السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. حياكم الله في بث مباشر لمعرض E3 لليوم الثاني على قناة اليوتيوب السعودي جيمر بتقديمي أنا ريان الدويش ومعي الأستاذ عصام الشهوان.
أهلا وسهلا.
يا هلا والله عصام، كيف الحال؟
والله الحمد لله. اليوم عاد
كيف الحماس؟
والله شوف اليوم يعني في عندنا شيئين، يعني أولا معرض أو مؤتمر مايكروسوفت اللي يمكن أكبر مؤتمر يعني عشان نكون صريحين. وبعدين عندك سكوير إنكس اللي بس يعني أنا بالنسبة لي مفضل هو كابكم، فصاير اثنين، صاير واحد مهم وواحد يعني أنا متحمس له شخصيا. فمثلا يعني مايكروسوفت جابوا سويتش. أنا أقول لك مايكروسوفت طبعا آخر يعني مؤتمر لهم ما كان موفق أبد، يعني كان معظم السي جي ما شفنا شيء الألعاب، واللعبة الوحيدة اللي عرضوها هيلو يعني كان لها أثر سلبي بحيث أنها حتى تأجلت.
صح.
فتقدر تقول هنا لاحظ أنهم ما سوقوا لهذا مرة، ما قاموا يقولون يعني كالعادة طبعا أحسن عرض إكس بوكس في تاريخ إكس بوكس، يعني ما تحس أنها مرة يعني شيء يعني صدق يعني انك تقارن نفسك بنفسك بس. ففي اشياء كثيره يعني عند مايكروسوفت انها تثبتها، يعني نشوف الاستديوهات الثانيه، طبعا هذا غير بثesda اللي لحالها شيء ثاني، يعني عندك
هو هذا بالضبط هذا اللي كنت بقوله،
هذا
اللي كنت بقوله انه بعد الاستحواذ على بثesda لحالها اصلا كان يعني لهم مؤتمر E3 لهم هم لحالهم، وعندهم كذا استديو وكذا عنوان. ف هو السنه هذه المؤتمر مايكروسوفت وبثesda حتى مسمينه يعني. فهذا الشيء اللي يخليه الحماس زياده، انه اوريدي مايكروسوفت عندها محتواها الخاص اللي بنشوفه، يمكن بتتحمس له. نشوف هيلو الملتي بلاير ما بعد شفناه، نشوف ايش التحسينات اللي صارت القصه اذا عرضت، غير عاد اشياء بثesda. طبعا زي ما قال عصام بعد مؤتمر مايكروسوفت بنكون متواجدين بعد نغطي سكوير انكس. فاليوم يوم ان شاء الله طويل وان شاء الله ممتع. فانت ايش كنت تقول عن قبل لا اقاطعك عن موضوع بثesda؟
اي انا اقول بس بثesda لاحظ ان يعني العاب زي جوست واير، هذه اللعبه حقت فريق حق ايفل وذن تانجو جيم ووركس، هذه طبعا يعني هي وديث لوب كانت معلنه كحصريات البلاي ستيشن، فما توقعت تكلمون عنها عرفت ابد يعني.
اي صح، ما بيصير غريب اصلا، يمكن معرض سوني تصير
ما عندهم سوني شيء، ما عندهم مؤتمر. فصاير يعني اوكي استوديو وين كذا، بس عندهم ماشين جيمز، عندهم انديانا جونز، ما ادري اذا يمديهم يعني يكونوا سووا شيء ولا لا. طبعا بثesda سوفت ووركس عندهم ستار فيلد، هذه شبه اكيد. ما اتوقع الدر سكرولز 6 يعني نسمع عنها شيء، احس الاعلان اللي صار قبل كم سنه كان فقط يعني علشان يعني طالت وشمخت شوي. بس عندك هل سوفت وير توهم نزلوا يشتغلون على دوم ايترنال دي ال سي، فيعني طبعا زي ماكس عندهم يعني الدر سكرولز اونلاين، ففي كم لعبه. بس نتذكر احنا مؤتمرات بثesda يعني كانت دائما اللي يعني نتذكر الاكل والاشياء اللي يعطونك اياها اكثر من الالعاب نفسها، يعني عاده تكون يعني نص يعني ما هو بعيد عن يوبي سوفت امس، اللي اوكي يمكن يعلنون لك مثلا لعبه كبيره من اركين، يمكن مثلا شيء جديد من هنا، بس عاده بعدين
سونارد 3 ويا سلام.
بس عندهم الحين ديث لوب، هذه مشكله. انا ما ادري طبعا عندهم في ليون، عندهم في اوستن، عندهم استديوين في ليون واوستن، فما ادري يوم راح هذاك هارفي سميث هل مثلا اللي في امريكا يعني صار اقل ولا لا. ف ما ادري. وطبعا تعرف يعني عاده يجيبون لك مثلا فول اوت شيلتر، يعني هذه تاخذ جزء من المعرض.
اي بس هذا يوم كان معرضهم الخاص فيهم اللي كان لازم هم يعني يكون عندهم ساعتهم.
اي هذا الزين، هذا
الحين السنه هذه السنه هذه انت يعني لو بتعدد، يعني لو صار فيه ستار فيلد، لو صار فيه هيلو طبعا اكيد بتكون موجوده. يمكن نشوف شيء جديد يخص فورزا الجديده، ما بعد شفنا شيء واضح. جيم
في ترى العاب، في العاب واجد
في كم لعبه، في كم عنوان كبير بعد.
هم يا رجال عرضوا العاب واجد سي جي، وهذه كانت المشكله في اخر
صح. هذا اللي اقصده انا اصلا بالنسبه لمايكروسوفت تحديدا، يعني فورزا في السنين الماضيه، الحين هم الفتره هذه بدأوا يتوسعون بالاستديوهات الداخليه، فالموضوع بدأ يتغير. لكن في الماضي كنا ندري دائما ان في فورزا هورايزن، في جيرز، في هيلو، بس متى يعلن عنها متى نشوف الجيم بلاي. فلا زال نفس الشيء هذا السلاسل هذه لا زالت موجوده. بس الحين مثلا السنه ذي اتوقع كلنا متحمسين نشوف هيل بليد 2. احنا شفنا بس
عندك
استعراض
هيل بليد 2، عندك فيبل لو نشوف لها لعبه.
فيبل صح فيبل.
عندك لعبه اوبسيديان مش كان اسمها الار بي
اتر
جي
وورلد ولا شيء جديد؟ لا اتر وورلد كانت
لا
اضافه ذيك السنه اللي راحت.
ايه نسيت اسمها، بس كانت كلها يعني سي جي العام، يعني ما هي بأبد شيء.
يعني اوت اذكر عرفتها اللي كان عالمها كذا غريب. اي شيء زي في شيء زي كذا. بس يعني في عندهم العاب كثيره.
لا اتوقع
لو ما عرضت كلها
طبعا واضح انه ريان في شوي تاخير، مع انه ظاهر بيننا ربع ساعه بالسياره للروح، بس في شوي تاخير في الصوت فلازم نوقت له كذا. في بعد تلاحظ مايكروسوفت يقولون يعلنون انهم اشتروا استديوين 3 يعني فلوسهم زايده، فممكن يجون يقولون لك والله في المعرض هنا مو زي سوني ولا شيء يعني، لا يجيك في المعرض هنا بنقدم مو بسيجا ولا شيء، بس ما ادري في كذا كم استديو منه ومنه ممكن يشترونهم مثلا ولا شيء ويعلنون يلا يكثرون. يعني هم كانوا اقل من سوني، الحين تعدوا سوني بعد الاستديوهات. وصراحه
بس ما تحس وشو
توقع تركيز على جيم باس واكس كلاود والستريمينج واجد.
يعني
هذا الجانب يكون شوي ممل في المعرض، لانه يعني اوكي ليه بتحمس يعني، اوكي حلو الخدمه بس ليه بتحمس ان فيها العاب اعرفها جت على جيم باس، بس اتوقع يركزون عليه واجد.
اكيد فرصه تسويق. خدمات اصلا يعني خدمات رهيبه، فلازم يعني شوي يصير في لها استعراض شوي وها، ف متوقع انها تكون موجوده يعني. بس ما ادري اتمنى سالفه استديوهات برضو ممكن خيار مطروح، بس احس كانوا يحتاجونها السنين اللي راحت كانت تكون في المعرض، لانه كان دائما الكلام اللي ينقال عن مايكروسوفت ما عندها استديوهات طرف اول، ما عندها العاب طرف اول، فكان الاعلان بالشكل هذا يعني استعراضي شوي يجذب الانظار. اتوقع بعد الاستحواذات الكثير اللي صارت قبل وبثزدا مؤخرا ما عاد يمكن يحتاجون يعلنون في مؤتمر.
تبي رهان اسلامي؟
يلا رهان اسلامي ابد.
يلا انا اقول الا بيعلنون على الاقل استديو واحد شروه.
استديو والله مع انه يعني انا ودي استثني استديوهات الصغيره ذي الاندي، بس اوكي بخليها شامل كل الاستديوهات. انا
شوف ترى بعد يعني شوف ايام الاكس بوكس 1 الاول، مو اكس بوكس 1 اللي الجيل اللي فات، ايام اكس بوكس 1 كانوا مايكروسوفت بدل ما يشترون استديوهات كانوا يروحون استديوهات يابانيه ويخلون يطلعون لهم العاب خاصه فيهم او العاب نسخ معينه يعني. فمثلا داينو كرايسس 3 حصريه على الاكس بوكس، فروم سوفت وير عندهم اوتوغي وتوغي 2 العاب اكشن حصريه للاكس بوكس، بريك داون من نامكو حصريه للاكس بوكس، فانتوم داست الظاهر كانوا هم مسوين استوديو هناك. فما ادري ليه هذه ودي اشوفها قبل. كانت سكيل باوند كانت زيها بس انقلبت سكيل باوند للعكس تماما، بدل ما تكون قصه واو يعني مايكروسوفت مولوا لعبه يابانيه وما كان احد يمولها، صار بالعكس مايكروسوفت قتلوا لعبه يابانيه. فهذا ما ادري
في استثناء ترى
حماس.
في استثناء واحد بخصوص الاستديوهات اللي يعني ما اتوقع هو كان كلام على اللعبه مو استديو، بس اللي ممكن يصير له يعني يبغون يحطونه كذا يفخمونه ويطلعونه باعلان بي 3 اذا كانوا حصل فعلا واستحوذوا على كوجيما برودكشنز. يعني ما اتوقع اصلا ان كوجيما يبغى يتعامل بشكل حصري كذا. والله ممكن، بس أنا هذا ممكن يصير لانه هو الاستوديو الوحيد اللي اتفهم ان اعلانه يكون باي 3 لان كوجيما اسمه كذا جذاب وبيصير يعني يمكن يطغى حتى على نص الاعلانات يكون موجود. عن استوديو كذا اللي والله فيه استوديو هناك كذا يسوي لعبه كويسه استحوذنا عليه عشان لعبه الجديده، ما احس انه خصوصا مع الزحمه الموجوده.
هو شوف يعني الشيء الاساسي اللي بيسوون طبعا اكس بوكس زي البلاي ستيشن نوعا ما يعني عليه طلب كبير مره، بحيث انهم مو بشرط متحمسين يبيعونه الحين، بس في نفس الوقت الاكس بوكس 1 والاكس بوكس ساد، الاكس بوكس الحزين، الاكس بوكس 1 اكس والاكس بوكس اس اول ديجيتالز، عشان كذا ساد طالع يعني اختصار شوي يعني جاء صدفه خايس. وقفوها. فمايكروسوفت ولو انهم يعني كانوا يقولون بندعم الجيلين، الا انهم يعني نوعا ما انتقلوا للجيل الجديد والبي سي. فاتوقع اللي يعني يبون يسوون الحين هو انه مو بشرط تنزل العاب الحين، بس يبون يورونك العاب السنه الجايه، عرفت؟ فاحس
احس الى السنه الجايه عادي يعني، اذا عندك عناوين من السنه هذه الى السنه الجايه توريني جيم بلاي للعناوين السنه ذي واعلانات عن عناوين السنه الجايه مع اشياء بسيطه تريلر كذا، مقبول. اهم شيء لا تعطيني اعلان ما راح ينزل الا بعد 3 سنوات 4 سنوات.
يا هذه ما اتوقع، بس يعني هيل بليد مثلا تعبانين رايحين للنرويج وقاعدين يصورون، ويعني انا مره من معجبين بالجزء الاول في كل شيء كذا من اوله لاخره، الى الموسيقى حقت البوس اللي جست لايك سليب. فاللعبه نفسها يعني من الالعاب اللي ما ادري كم تبيع هي، بس مره تكسب الفانز، عرفت؟ تكسب الفانز الهارد كور، مو هو مثلا زي هيلو طبعا بتبيع اكثر ولها حصريه يعني لها يعني شعبيه اكثر، بس هذه من الالعاب اللي تنفع. فانا اشوف انه ودي يسوون حركه زياده مع استوديو ياباني ولا شيء اللي يعني تجيب لهم ضجه، مثلا زي حركه سكيل باوند بس ما تفشل زي سكيل باوند، عرفت؟ يعني مثلا عندك
قصدك انت يعني شيء يخص السوق الياباني بشكل كبير، يعني اعلان؟
لا يخص الغربي، بس الغربي يبون يشكلون يعني. انت مثلا لعبه زي فاينل فانتسي يابانيه بس انها تبيع اكثر في الغرب.
اي بس انا اقصد، عفوا معليش اصيغ السؤال صح، يخص دعمهم للالعاب الجو هذه الالعاب الثيم الياباني اللي اصلا كانت معروفه بالاجيال الماضيه دائما عند سوني. سوني كان دائما عندها في بلاي ستيشن التنويع اللي في العاب كثير يمكن يعني
هذا هو التنويع
ما يلعبها الا قله، بس انها مره يعني في ناس اصلا ما يبون الا الالعاب ذي فما يلقونها الا هنا. فصح مايكروسوفت كانت دائما تفتقد للشيء ذا، فاعلان الشيء زي كذا بيكون مفيد.
تنويع مو بانه واحده احسن من الثانيه، التنويع يعني الاكس بوكس ودك يكون متنوع، يعني اي جهاز ودك يكون متنوع، ودك يكون مو بناقصه يعني. الالعاب مثلا الغربيه موجوده على كل الاجهزه، بس مثلا الى وقت ياكوزا كانت حصريه البلاي ستيشن، عرفت؟ ففيها العاب مثلا تكون حصريه، ديث ستراندنج حصريه البلاي ستيشن الاكس بوكس. فمثلا مو بشرط تشترون كوجيما ستوديوز ولا ذا، بس ممكن يجيبون ديث ستراندنج، بس ما احس هذه كبيره. احس يبي لهم شيء اكبر، يبي لهم مثلا استوديو من استديوهات الشاطحه مثلا، يعني يطلع لعبه لا شيء زين يعني. قصدي تخيل مثلا لو هذاك كيتاغاكي موجود واعلنوا عن نينجا جايدن 4 مثلا، عرفت؟ هذا مثلا اللي احس ينفع.
والله شوف يعني هو جايز متوقع، اصلا كان في كلام كثير طول السنه انه مايكروسوفت بتستحوذ على سيجا. مايكروسوفت يعني اشاعات كثير مستحيل انها طلعت بدون سبب عن اهتمام مايكروسوفت باستديوهات او ناشرين يطورون النوع هذا من الالعاب المختلف اللي ما هو عند مايكروسوفت. فممكن فعلا ممكن نسحب الرهان الاسلامي استاذ عصام.
اكبر الحين بالاخير مش شايفين شيء منه.
تعال هو الرهان الاسلامي من طرف واحد، من طرف كنت انت اللي تراهن، انت اللي بتحط ذا، هذا هو الرهان الاسلامي من طرف واحد.
اوكي خلاص اللي تبي، اهم شيء خلينا نشوفك انت بس. ترى ريان يختفي، ريان ما ادري بديت احس انه مو في السعوديه اصلا، هو عشان كذا في لاج، شفت؟
تعرف مشاغل الحياه يا عصام، مشاغل الحياه. امس غلطت انا زل لساني، بس عموما ان شاء الله احنا بناخذ بريك الحين بسيط، ان شاء الله نرجع لكم وقت ما يبدا مؤتمر مايكروسوفت. نعم الساعه 8 يبدا مؤتمر مايكروسوفت، ان شاء الله متواجدين. شوفوا ايش العروض، ارانا، بعدين سكوير انكس ختم اليوم ان شاء الله. فاستمتعوا بالاشياء هذه اللي بالبدايه وتوقعات الناس والبث المباشر. نرجع بريك.
It's a different type of shooter than what people are used to today with your Wolfensteins and Doom. So I'm very curious to see how can you make something that's authentically Perfect Dark that's going to satisfy someone like me, and then someone who's used to faster-paced shooters that maybe haven't even played the original Perfect Dark.
Yeah, y'all, there were so many items I wanted to discuss. Fable 4, Psychonauts, Forza, Indiana Jones, but we have to get things rolling here. So thank y'all for weighing in, but there's so much to look forward to with Xbox coming up soon, but we're gonna take a quick break. When we return, though, 24 Entertainment will have the floor showing us their current project. Do not miss it. We'll be right back.
I believe I started gaming probably like 7 or 8 years old. My brother got me my first Xbox.
I do love Fable. I played the franchise. I even had the Kinect one.
But I would say my main one that I loved the most was Fable, The Lost Chapters. It was just something that I really enjoyed and I always go back to whenever I can.
Gears of War. It's what made me start making videos online in the first place.
Microsoft, listen. Can you please make a new Banjo game? I need that, you know what I mean?
I would be remiss without shouting out Psychonauts was like mind-blowing for anything, not just video games.
When I got out of college, someone introduced me to Skyrim and I was obsessed with it for a while.
Every time I open my eyes on that cart, I'm like, what am I gonna find this time?
The Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, which I played in college. It was unlike any other game I'd ever played before at the time. And then I probably also would have to say Minecraft.
Minecraft. A really nice, wholesome game of peacefulness that's really not peaceful, and I die so many times, and a lot of children have set me on fire, set my house on fire.
From the roots, Halo's always been my game. It's always been my favorite game to play.
I really love Halo.
Halo is my favorite, and I usually have a Master Chief helmet. Oh, I put it in storage!
Halo 2 dropped. That's something I'll never forget because that is what really took my competitive drive to the next level.
Halo 3 was the first game that I got into like really competitively. Just playing video games and getting better at them is really, really fun.
But I just want Halo Infinite news.
I was so hyped up for that.
And hopefully when Infinite drops, yes, I could play that and try to get somewhat competitive.
I love the series, man. I love it. And I want to be like a die-hard Halo fan again.
篝火营地是中国领先的游戏媒体，创立于2018年，致力于为全世界的中文游戏玩家提供专业、精准、迅速的资讯情报。篝火营地立足于中国，与多家国际一流游戏媒体同行达成正式内容合作关系，源源不断地将最新鲜的游戏资讯第一时间带给全球中文游戏玩家。自成立以来，篝火营地在全网的内容浏览量已经超过5亿，服务了数百万的读者和玩家。我们的愿景是做游戏文化传播者。您可以在全球各大手机应用市场下载篝火营地 APP， 或者访问3w.gamebonfire.com 来加入游戏传播者的行列。
As a part of Play for All, GameSpot will be bringing you the latest gaming news and announcements, interviews with developers, the biggest press conferences, and lots more. Play for All is our yearly online event that combines the excitement and announcements of E3 with charity live streams the following week with lots of special guests who are going to help us raise money for able gamers. So join us in June for E3 and Play for All on GameSpot.com, YouTube.com/GameSpot, Twitch.tv/GameSpot, and as a part of the E3's official broadcast. See you then.
Thank you, Lucy James, my former roommate. Battle Royale games like Fortnite, Apex Legends, and even Call of Duty Warzone have dominated the free-for-all landscape over the recent years. And now, 24 Entertainment has what they hope is the next big bad battle game to take over the industry. Here's 24 Entertainment with an exclusive look at Naraka Blade Point.
Nice! No! The counter! No! Does Flicker end their own life?
又抓到！哇，这一套直铁帽一丝血。
너도 대가리 돼!
Not the first, not the last.
Gotta stay. Woo! Now that's a ride.
Let my friend be here.
Let me finish this.
Let my friend be here. Not the first, not the last. You're more valuable. Not the first, not the last. Let my friend be healed!
Can't do that yet. Let the booze flow! Chug, chug, chug!
Not the first, not the last.
Chug, chug, chug! Ooh, I'm a great shot. Can't do that.
Who says monks have no flourish? I see. Spectacular.
Hi everyone, I'm Ray Kwan, the lead producer of Naraka Playpoint. First, I'm honored to announce that more than 1 million players has wishlisted our game. We're really thankful for your love and support. Naraka Playpoint is a battle royale game with strong action elements. This game provides mighty heroes, diverse weapons, and unlimited parkour system. You can choose to be a sniper, killing enemies from nowhere, or a warrior, facing your opponents in close combats with swords and blades. You can also use grappling hook to wave your way through buildings and mountains. And of course, you can party with your friends. Eliminate your enemies with combo of skills and ultimates. It's what we call unchained multiplayer combat, and you need to unchain your imagination. The Soul Jet enables you to create your own fighting style. There is also a variety of interactable machinery waiting for your exploration. And don't forget the character customization that lets you to create your unique appearance. In the upcoming beta, we're also adding a new weapon, Spear. In China, Spear is called the king of all weapons. And hence, we gave it a brand new mechanism and took inspiration from a lot of martial art movies. We hope that Spear can bring you a fresh experience of action combat. Naraka Playpoint will be globally released on August 12th, and you can pre-order the game right now on multiple PC platforms. Pre-order players will also unlock a new hero and exclusive outfit. After the August launch, we will continue to release new contents and work hard to crack down on hackers and cheaters. We'll try our best to provide players with a clean gaming environment on June 16th. we will start a 1-week beta on PC. Right now, you can wish list us, download the demo, and enjoy Naraka Playpoint.
Oh my goodness, we are here for it. Why are we both clapping? Like, I want to scream. Like, that was, it looks so good.
You're screaming, I'm drooling.
I know.
I'm drooling over that game.
It looks so fun. And so,
Need a napkin
we just enjoyed it so much, we had to bring Golden Boy in.
Yeah.
Because you gonna play this?
Yeah.
How
so
dare you?
I played the first alpha and I was really blown away by it. Like, I feel like one thing that the Battle Royale space was missing was like an awesome melee Battle Royale. Because, you know, it's just a fun, like, I know everyone's like, oh, Battle Royales are like so tried and they're done and done and done. But like, something like this is something we really haven't seen before. Actually got to give a huge shout out to my buddy Genghis Khan, who I saw on Steam. He was playing it and I was like, dude, what the hell is this? He said, download it, it's super fun. So I went for it and I spent the entire afternoon just cutting through people nonstop. I had a blast playing it. That's why I'm so hyped up about it.
Well, we are all very jealous of you, by the way. It looks amazing. But how do we think this is going to change the Battle Royale dynamic? You were kind of touching on that a little bit, but want to open it up to everybody.
Yeah, the thing about Battle Royale is like all of them are, or the biggest ones are shooters. So you could like take pot shots, or you can snipe fools, or you can like maybe take some shots, dip out.
Snipe fools, huh?
Yeah, but here with this game, you need to pull up. You need to like. You come through and
let them know who it is.
Yeah, you square up and you gotta fight. And from all the gameplay that we saw, it gets wild because there's like spell casting too. It reminds me of Spellbreak, which is another battle royale that focused on magic and stuff like that. And so, you know, and I was also thinking of we were talking about Ultimate Ninja Storm, Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm.
Yes,
yeah, because it's super fast and loose. Because I also play For Honor, which is very heavy and very deliberate. But this one's like, nah, just go all out. Yeah, it looks wild.
Absolutely, and just want to draw some attention to the pull-up right now. When will Naraka Blade Point, the demo, start? And yeah, I think we all know. June 16th. We were all taking notes. We were like,
this is more like a did you pay attention, children in class?
Did you all pay attention? Okay, we were definitely paying attention.
77% of the audience paid attention.
I definitely want to talk, though. I mean, there's Fortnite, Call of Duty Warzone, Apex, like that list goes on and on and on. Do we think that Naraka can compete with those titles?
I think absolutely, because people want differentiation. There's this feeling of battle royale fatigue right now because it's so much of the same thing. In this game, you can 360 no-scope someone with the brand new spear weapon and then have this like wuxia anime-esque style fight up in the sky just raining down holy hell. It's going to be awesome. Like, I think it's something that the space needs. You have to keep it fresh. You can't just keep adding on other game components to that core battle royale mode. It needs to feel fundamentally different, and that's what Naraka looks like from this gameplay demo.
Oh my gosh, look, so different.
There have been several other examples of non-shooter battle royales that have been successful, right? There's Fall Guys, there's Tetris 99, there was Mario 35, R.I.P. Naraka looks awesome. Mitchell Saltzman previewed it for IGN, and he's our fighting game expert, and he came away impressed. He said the fighting mechanics in Naraka are legit. So I think
love
this
to
game
hear
is going to
that.
be the real deal.
I definitely noticed the grapple hook, the verticality. Talk to me about the mobility mechanics.
Yeah,
Do you think people are going to adapt to that well?
So I think one of the big things for a lot of Battle Royale games is like, when can you disengage from a fight, right?
Yeah.
You know, Fortnite's really good because you have the building mechanic and you can build up, gain height, try and take your opponent who's on the low ground, right? They have to then try and do the same thing, which is why they incorporated like different things like grapple hooks into the game. Well, the grapple hook mechanic adds, and I said this while we were watching it, any game that has a grapple hook, I'm in there.
I know.
You know what I mean? I'm in there because I just love the freedom of movement that it provides. And when you have like the characters and also it's very stylistic as well, right? Avali, I know you were going nuts about that.
Yeah.
Like stylistically speaking,
100%.
it looks really cool. You feel cool, and I know that this sounds like a hardcore shill for the game, but I'm telling you right now, if you are a competitive player, if you're an esports person, or you're just an individual who likes competing at a high level, I guarantee you'll like that game because I did, and that's my background.
Oh yeah, no, the first thing that I was thinking of when I saw the trailer for the first time, I'm like, okay, cool, so we got the Battle Royale Fortnite elements, but like the combat looks like a faster Blade and Soul, and then all the characters that we see, plussing that character customization option, I'm like, okay, it has the simpability of Genshin Impact, and I'm like, hold on a second, hold on, I'm like, I think all of us are about to jump into it. It's in the dictionary, Golden Boy, look it up, please.
I'll look it up for sure.
But no, it just looks so
Is his
incredible.
picture there? No, I'm kidding.
It should be, it should be.
Sim
Just
for
like,
me, everybody.
it's in the new dictionary copy. But I'm so excited for it. And as you were talking about the parkour ability, being able to jump and fly everywhere, I'm tired of kids being able to outbuild me, right? Like they're so much faster at building the dang stairs up and down, and I just, they shoot me faster. So if there's, some sort of thinking involved in here where I get to parry something and then run away, that's what I'm excited for.
I mean, there's so much I'm excited for. I absolutely love the game design. I love the landscapes.
Yeah.
And that might seem like a softball question, but skins make money, people.
Yeah,
and people talk about maps all the time.
This game's got style. They are going to sell so many damn skins. It is going to be ridiculous. Yo, they are going to be printing money.
Amelie said she wanted sparkle skins.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sparkle skins. But I mean, think about it. Like, all of the different crossovers we've seen with Battle Royales, like Fortnite is the big one. If we get any, type of anime IP crossovers into this game.
Girl.
Oh my God.
Don't even.
I'm broke. I'm broke. That's it.
Yeah, we will be broke for sure. Okay, we got 30 seconds left. Which class are we picking? I know you're crowd control, right?
No, I'm just going to get up
Really?
there. I'm a very
You told me
aggressive
crowd control
player.
rehearsal.
No. That's classic misdirection, so I can get up in there with the spear.
Yes, the spear. Spear's exciting.
Okay.
Spear's exciting.
I just want to jump around and cause chaos and confusion. So whatever that is.
So like where you are right now.
Big sword for me. Big sword for me.
Oh yeah, big sword, big sword.
Okay.
Gauntlet, so y'all can catch these hands.
I'll do the archery just to be something different.
I like that.
I like it. Okay. Well, we can't wait to get our hands on Naraka Blade Point. But real fast, we got to take a quick break. But do not go anywhere. We'll be previewing Square Enix and Warner Brothers games Back for Blood coming up as E3 2021 continues.
There's videos that I can specifically remember that I can't believe I did. I feel like I remember the most regrettable ones the most. When I lived like a sim for 24 hours. For anybody who hasn't seen it, it's you let your sim live how it would in a game, and then you have to replicate it, but because sim time is so quick, you end up standing around and doing something for an hour that should take you like 10 minutes. Now, I did it all day. You can slowly see me just deteriorating as it goes. So I'm pretty proud that I stuck that one out.
Hey E3, it's Posty. I just want to say hi and hope everybody's doing good and staying safe out there. I'm so excited to see the new announcements for some games, and hopefully we get to see a little something about Elder Scrolls 6. Maybe, I don't know, but I hope everybody's having a great time, and hope to see you soon.
Welcome back to E3 live from Los Angeles, California. And hey, do you feel like some sweet merch? Why don't you check out our limited edition gear at e3expo.com/shop. It's right here.
All here.
I did a presentation yesterday that Mid-Max
You did.
kids really liked, right?
Yeah.
So let's go back. If you remember, I was saying, doesn't that there Tom Cruise have a new, which camera we're on? Doesn't Tom Cruise have a new movie coming out where he wears a bomber jacket?
Yeah.
You could wear this at the theater.
Yeah.
And then you'd get up to leave and you'd go like this and they go, wait, are you one of those pilots like we saw in the movie? And you go, no.
Danger zone.
I
don't know.
I'm an E3. And they'd say, what that? And you'd be like, Electronic Entertainment Expo. And they'd be like, oh, you went there? And you'd be like, well, no, it was a pandemic year, but I bought it on e3expo.com/shop.
High quality. No kidding. It actually is quite nice.
It is really nice, yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna steal one. Also, the hat.
The dad hat. Hey, kids. Aren't you a dad? You're gonna have to do some yard work at some point, get underneath the house.
Hey, kids, aren't you a dad? All right, we'll move on. That's what you just said. All right, I'll tighten it up, Greg.
Square Enix presents this later today, and we'll get a world premiere. A world premiere from IDOS Montreal, plus an update on Babylon's Fall, details on the Black Panther expansion.
I'm on board, Ash. I'm on board.
And a first look at Life is Strange Remastered. Golden Boy, what are you most excited about? I'm glad you asked, Greg. Ladies and gentlemen, in September 2020, a game called Marvel's Avengers came out, and y'all enjoyed it for like a week, but this guy enjoys it to this day, and this is my day, all right? This is the day where I take it back. Black Panther, War for Wakanda. How excited are you, huh? See him out there, Wakanda forever, let's go.
Anything Black Panther related, I'm totally in.
Yeah.
I've always been a fan of the character way back in the day, so I'm cool with that, Greg.
good.
I'm
Good. Yeah.
I just want to know what else they're bringing to the table.
Sure, of course.
All right, that's an important thing.
I mean, you know, fun and games aside, I did put up a video back when they were getting ready for their last Avengers thing that was, hey, Avengers isn't in a good place. I enjoy the gameplay. I want more out of it. What can they do? And hopefully, War for Wakanda is going to be that, right? We need endgame content. We need things to be going on. We need raids. We need 150 power level stuff.
Yeah.
I need a reason to turn this on again every day, and we haven't had that for a while. And they've been better about their roadmap, but today's the big test of what they actually have.
Yeah, and another game that I'm very much looking forward to hearing more about because I don't know much about it, for me personally, is Babylon's Fall. Michael's been going nuts about that game.
Oh, my God.
I kind of going into this one super cold, so I want to be dazzled. Platinum's an incredible dev. I have no doubt in my mind that they're going to bring the heat, and I think it's going to be really exciting. I think Square Enix is going to have a pretty decent show, and I'm looking forward to it.
100%, yeah, I can't wait to see what they have up their sleeve, right? Because the other big thing that we were just talking about, well, first off, full stop on the unannounced game. Life is Strange, huge fan. I want to see more about the brand new one that's coming out in September. But then to kick it back into Rumor Patrol, right? Like, IDOS Montreal, all right? We've known the rumor forever of what you're working on. You're the Deus Ex team. There's been rumors you're working on something new.
Yeah.
Is it true? Is it today we see it? I mean, we see something from them today. There's been this conversation you've continued to have of like, it is interesting because obviously there's rumors of what's coming, right? Maybe a Marvel property. But it is also a great time where Deus Ex could thrive in this day and age.
This is true. You know, I know that like Deus Ex as a franchise is one that's kind of flown under the radar, but it has been for the longest time one of my like hallmark games. Like, it was like a huge part of my I mean, Deus Ex Conspiracy on the PlayStation 2, I'd have played that like a million times. I love that game so much. Human Revolution, another great game, or Human Revolution, excuse me, Mankind Divided. You know, they just make great games. And I think with Cyberpunk and the hype around that, you know, neo-future kind of thingamajigam, the thematics that we're seeing now, it's a great time to do something like that, right? Like that futuristic city appeal. I think Deus Ex could really nail it, but I don't think we're going to get that today, and that's okay. That's perfectly fine.
Well,
just don't let me down next year.
It's
okay,
what
guys?
I've talked about before, especially as a comic book dork, you know what I mean? What I'm excited for is seeing something, I take this like Insomniac, where I think Insomniac is an amazing studio. Obviously, everybody knows it now, but Spider-Man really put them on another level in terms of video game pop culture. And I think as we look at Square Enix Montreal, or IDOS Montreal here, right, the same could be applied here, where Deus Ex games were great, and the people who loved them.
Yes.
But now if they work on a bigger property, a Marvel title, let's see what happens.
That's true. That's true. It'll be helpful.
That's what I hope it is. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, what are you excited for? Hashtag E3 2021. You can get right in there. You can see what's up and have a great time.
Get in there, baby.
Now, following Square, they want me to read the teleprompter. This is another one. Look at right here, right here. We don't need to.
I don't need to.
Following Square is
for it.
WB Games Back
for Blood.
Oh my God, Golden Boy, we can't wait. I played that alpha and I was like, I'm done. Yep, the people who made Left 4 Dead are back with a spiritual successor to Left 4 Dead. And it's amazing, and it's got a deck building thing, so every time I play the campaigns, they're gonna be different campaigns. Let's go.
Yeah, I had the opportunity to preview this game with the WB Games crew, and they were all amazing, all wonderful people. And I got there immediately, and I was just like, this is everything that I want. It is genuine excitement for a game that's ridiculous, that knows exactly what it is, and it plays right into it. Even from the name, they know what they are, they know what they're doing, and yeah, that alpha was fantastic, right? You know, I remember talking to the WB Games crew and saying, like, me and my best friends, like, we love games like this because they like yelling at each other and, you know, cursing each other out and having a good time, because that's just what friends do.
That's what friends do.
And they said this is literally that. It's exactly what you want out of a co-op shooter. They added some new set pieces, different elements to the game.
New kinds of monsters, right?
New kinds of monsters, yeah. So they're bringing something new to the table, but they're doing enough of the same that it just feels right.
Yeah.
And that at the end of the day, is all you want out of a game like this.
100%. You know, yesterday there was comparisons drawn when we were talking about Rainbow Six Extraction, not Quarantine anymore. Rainbow Six Extraction, right? And I was watching that, and it was the conversation that was happening on the media stage, where there's going to be those two types of people who want the tactical. Let's go in there. Let's plan how we're taking out this hive, right? And then for me, it was definitely like, I want the back for blood. Cool, I have an Uzi, now I have a shotgun. It doesn't matter. I'm having a great time.
Exactly.
Shooting everything up.
Exactly. And that's the reason why I'm so excited for it. We're going to see that later on today. But also another thing we're getting is a PC gaming show, because it's coming to town, baby. And we know one thing, we are going to get an entertaining look at some of the best news releases, including indie releases coming to a PC near you. They've got 39 game trailers, Greg. I just saw that pop up on the read there. I didn't even know that. That's wild.
Hey, that's what people usually want in an E3 is game trailers. It's
game trailers, dude.
They love to see things that they might be playing. Yeah, so that's incredibly exciting, right?
Yeah, and us, and our embrace.
And us, that's right.
He can do that because I'm short, you know. But I'm looking forward to the PC gaming show.
See, I'll do it for you, too.
We did it, guys.
Get your screenshots right now.
This is freaking friendship right here.
Hashtag E3 2021.
Yeah, there it is.
People don't like this bit. They do not like this bit.
I don't know. I don't know what we're doing, Greg.
We're talking games. I mean, that's what I am notoriously not a PC gamer, right? I am a simple person. I like my console to plug in and go. But what I love about the PC gaming show every year is the diversity of games you get.
Very true.
Right? And of course, Sean Plott always shows up to host it and does a great job. He's funny as well. DevBot's always being goofy. But we get to go in there and we get to see a whole bunch of different stuff that will maybe come to console one day or will be the game that inspires me to turn on my PC.
Very true. And that is the beauty of PC gaming. There's so much variety that's out there. You know, you could go multiple platforms. You could do whatever you want to do. And by the way, I just got informed.
Stop talking about PC! Stop talking about PC!
It's okay because Microsoft also supports PCs as well. Oh, crap.
Damon, this isn't a drill. It's happening.
Did we get Halo?
Oh, God. Take me. I need a 12 minutes release date, Phil, all right? I need that. I need Starfield.
Take me, Phil.
We need to see Halo. Don't do this to him again. Tim Schafer, make Psychonauts come out today. It's a simple request,
Greg,
all right?
the lighting can't get there, Greg.
It doesn't matter.
The lighting can't get there.
Most people are listening to this as a podcast.
Philip Elizabeth Spencer.
39 seconds.
Philip Elizabeth Spencer, if you're watching this right now, just know, man, just bring the thunder, brother. That's all I want. Just bring the thunder, dude. Give me the chief.
I don't think Phil's watching this right now. He's probably getting ready for that over there.
Oh,
my gosh.
That's his nickname, though. Yeah. Well, let's do it, Greg.
Okay, fine, everybody. Now is the moment Master Chief and Golden Boy have been waiting for. Here's the Xbox and Bethesda Game Showcase.
اهلا وسهلا. رجعنا لكم الان بدايه مؤتمر مايكروسوفت. انا والاستاذ عصام الشهوان. طبعا لازم اقول استاذ، ترى هذا يعني يمكن البعض يحسب ان هذا شيء رسمي كذا، لا، انا اللي يتابع الفيديوهات سابقا كنت اقول استاذ علي، استاذ عبد الله. هذه ترمز لل ما ودي يعني اكمل وصفه ده. عموما عشان ما لا عموما نبدا ان شاء الله اليوم. هذا الحين معرض مايكروسوفت، لازم اشرح لهم. لازم الناس وهم يسمعونك وتقول استاذ يقولون وش الرسميه ذي، يحسبون ما يعرف بعض.
هذا تود هاورد، الشخص اللي ما عمره قال كلام غلط في حياته.
طبعا بكل تاكيد. يمكن اخر شيء قاله بشكل دقيق كان يخص فول اوت. كم فول اوت ايش؟ 76 ايه.
عاد مسوين سحب عليه اسكت. مسوين سحب 3 ألعاب.
تطورت تحسنت ترى، دعموها ما قصروا.
تدري كم عندهم من تريلر؟
كم؟
39 تريلر.
وش لحظه اليوم هم اعلنوا عندهم 39
ستار فيلد. إيه تو يقولونه.
واو. اوكي. شوف، مع انه بثزدا عندهم يعني تاريخ عريق بكثير من العابهم اللي يكون يعني فيها مشاكل من ناحيه تقنيه، بس ما ادري متحمس اللعبه. خلينا نشوف العرض.
They say, the wonder is, not that the field of stars is so vast, but that we have measured it. You're part of Constellation now. Part of our family. What you've found, it's the key to unlocking everything.
We reach your constellation.
This is all we've been working towards.
Looks good.
We've come to the beginning of humanity's final journey.
Prepare for departure. Graviton loop array full check. Your space lane is clear.
That's why we're here.
Main engines go. Ignition.
To discover what's out there.
Good luck, Constellation. You are go for launch.
يعني انا بصراحه بالنسبه لرايي فالحقيقه يعني
اكس بوكس اكسكلوسيف. هذا انا كنت بقول كل لعبه تعرض اليوم من بثيسدا بنقعد نقول هل هي حصريه على الاكس بوكس ولا لا؟
جاوبوك هنا.
ايه
بس انه ما ادري العرض يعني ما اعطاك. هو ترى على فكره قبل لا نتكلم عن العرض، ترى الموضوع انها تكون حصريه من بثيسدا او لا، اذكر فيل سبنسر صرح قبل فتره قريبه ان اي لعبة من بثزدا مستقبلا بتكون حصرية للأجهزة اللي فيها اكس بوكس جيم باس من ناحية الكونسولز. فما أدري هذه اكس بوكس هو قبل شوي موجود إنها في البي سي صح؟
ما أدري مكتوب اكس بوكس اكسكلوسيف،
بس الظاهر أعلن على موجودة الأجهزة تحت، كان موجود الظاهر بي سي إذا ما بغلطان، واكس بوكس كلاود جيم.
هو ما دام في تطبيق اكس بوكس في البي سي ما عاد تدري انت يعني وش يقصدون باكس بوكس، هل هو الجهاز، هل هو الخدمه، هل هو ذا. بس اي لا البي سي ما عندهم مشكله. لا هو شوف هو منطق انك اذا شريت استوديو ب7.5 مليار انك يعني بالاخير تبي تخلي العابها حصريه، بس كانت الفكره انه يعني بعد يعني كانوا يحدون بثيسدا، يعني عرفت ان الاستوديو ذا اللي كان يبيع 200 مليون جهاز مثلا قلت النص ولا اقل. بس ستار فيلد شكلها حلوه، يعني لعبه مطولين، ويعني هم يعني بثيسدا سوفت ووركس يعني اللعبتين اللي اكثر شيء يعني خلك من ترمينيتر وذا العاب قديمه، يعني هي الدر سكرولز كلها، داجر فول، ارينا، مورويند، اوبليفيون، سكايرم، وطبعا فول اوت 3 و4 يعني انسى 76. ف يعني مثير اهتمام للعبه زي كذا، خاصه رسمته شكله زين، ما تدري يعني تحس انها تجربه جديده، عرفت؟ فيعني هي صيده يعني. كما في بثستا لعبه واحده ولا مو مخلينها ورا بعض؟
لا شكلها مو ورا بعض.
Ну, чё там?
Готово.
Ну и пошли они нахрен.
Спасибо тебе. Ты многим сталкерам жизнь спас.
Ну, давай, малюй картину маслом. Вот поэтому я ни в какие разборки и не лезу. Не хочу пулю поймать.
Ну, не знаю. Между аномалией и маслиной я уже лучше пулю выберу.
Я прям вижу красоту эту. Не первый год в зоне, вроде примелькалась уже, а каждый день удивляет.
Зона надоесть не может. Говорят, ты знаешь, где вход в фундамент.
Узнаешь мотив? Слышал? Вот это культура! А ты одно и то же по кругу лобаешь.
Сам же просишь. У меня музучилище, если что.
О, мессия, прошу прощения. Может, вам кучёна? Профессура. Они вам лабораторию найдут.
Да пошел ты.
Зря ты так с друзьями. Ты же его на вылазки таскаешь.
Чего-чего, а дружбы в зоне я точно не встречал.
Это верно.
Он мучился?
Нет.
Это хорошо. Он этого не заслужил.
А пулю заслужил. Жаль, что ты так с ним поступил.
Мне тоже. Считаешь, я не думал, как обойтись без его смерти? Она не могла быть свободна, пока он жил. Зато теперь посмотри на нее. Нет, Скиф, я не отдам ее никому. Зона дала мне жизнь, новую жизнь. Жизнь, которую я готов вернуть, если потребуется. Я буду защищать ее. Всегда. Охренеть.
Похоже, пора.
И куда ты теперь?
В Припять. Нужно с ним поговорить.
Удачной охоты, сталкер.
surviving here. Rebuilding. Surviving's not enough. We've got to fight. No, we don't need to do anything. All right, when was the last time you saw written in any numbers?
All of my best friends like to go and get fucked up. When they talk about all the lives they never got to live.
Hang in there, Holly.
Get high with your best friends.
No rest for the wicked.
Let's go.
Through here. Come on.
God, I love Mondays.
Another day in paradise.
Just like all of my
Home run!
getting high with your best friend. Need help here.
Buckle up, buttercups.
We've got one shot. Let's make it count.
Over here!
مرة ما عندهم بريكات.
الزين هذا الزين.
وش جاست كاز جديدة؟
اوه انا اتمنى ان شاء الله تكون اضافه تنعش اللعبه بالنسبه لي انا.
بالنسبة لك أنا بالنسبة لي هذه فرصة نسولف فيها.
لا حرام عليك. ايش ليش وش
يعني لعبة يعني مستمرة يعني خلاص يعني مو بلنا شيء جديد. لا كنت بقول بس ستوكر اللي يلاحظ انها تشبه مترو يعني لان 4A طلعوا من ذولا GSC فعشان كذا يتشابهون يعني بس انها ستوكر.
بس توضيح 4A اللي هم مين وGSC اللي هم الاستوديو اللي كان شغال على طلعوا جو هنا
شغال على مترو. هم طلعوا ناس سووا استوديو 4A وسووا مترو عشان كذا مترو تشبه ستوكر. ستوكر
انا عكست
هي الأصلية يعني كول اوف بريبيات وشادو اوف تشيرنوبل بعدين وقفت فترة. شوف يلا طولك بارس الكاريبيان هم اسطريان.
أنا مسكين شوف نظام تقدم معه.
This sea holds many secrets. A new body at last. All I can do is show you the way.
From what I hear of this so-called Sea of Thieves, it's nothing but cursed crews, bloodthirsty mermaids, a legion of dead, angry pirates, Ah, yes. And now, one Davy Jones. Hello! Well, I believe that now is the perfect time to use these cannons.
A world without the attack, our best. Is a world that refuses to face the truth. Nothing lasts forever. Destroy that!
I don't suppose, by chance, there's a second one of those? The Sea of Thieves, eh? Bring me that horizon.
مجاني وقريب بعد. اوه وقصة والله مثيرة للاهتمام.
اقول كل الله يهني سعيد بسعيده. هذه على جيم باس صارت. كان في كلام لانه تسرب انه في اكسسوارات ولا محتوى اضافي. لعبه يعني اللي ودي يجرب ياكوزا بس ار بي جي هذه ممتازه. انا قيمت على الاكس بوكس حقها. فالحين موجود على الجيم باس يعني.
What the? Happy birthday!
Battlefield.
Attention all squads. The Russian troops are falling back. Do whatever you can to secure the sector. We push them back, but not far enough. Do not let them regroup.
So, how was your day?
Oh, you know.
I have something to share.
What is this, my birthday?
We're having a baby.
Police, you're under arrest for your father's murder 8 years ago.
What's going on?
Shut up! You know what this is.
You've been lying to me all this time?
I should never have told you.
I'm out of patience.
هذه حلوة.
I know I say this a lot, but I love you.
I say this a lot too, but back at you.
12 minutes. استنى بتنزل قريب بعد شهرين.
Approaching the motherlode.
I can't believe I'm really here. Psychonauts headquarters. Look at all these gadgets.
The mind is the final frontier of humanity.
I'm ready for anything.
Time for justice!
The fate of the free-thinking world is in your hands.
I'm afraid that means the dead letter office for you.
The mission is falling apart. A psychonaut must always remember how to roll with it.
This is a mission about the fate of the world. Can you do that?
Yes, if I can find some bacon.
I'm going to ignore that last part.
والله زحمة عروض متتالية العروض. بس قبل لا نبدأ أنا وعصام نتكلم عن اللي شفناه قبل شوي، ودنا يعني المتابعين تعطونا رأيكم حول اللي شفناه إلى الحين. وش تتوقعون على نهاية العرض؟ آراءكم إلى الآن. أشوف بعض التعليقات زعلانين على جودة الرسوم. ترى أحيانا أثناء يعني البث يكون الجودة تنخفض شوي، فتبي تحكم على الرسم على الأقل بنسبة 70-80%. شوف العرض إذا نزل في قناة اللعبة الحالة أو في قناة إكس بوكس، يعني بيعطيك تصور أوضح شوي. صام، كيف يعني العروض؟ أنا بالنسبة لي أنبسط إذا جاء كذا عروض كثير ورا بعض، حتى لو بعض الألعاب تكون يعني ما تهمني أو أقل من أو ما تثير اهتمامي أو قديمة إضافة اللي هو. فما أدري وش أحسن عرض من اللي قبل شوي بالنسبة لك؟
بالنسبة لي كونتراباند، لأن يعني ما أدري يعني افالانش هم حقين جاست كاز، مع أن في افالانشين، في واحد عند ورنر براذرز ما أتوقع أنهم ف يعني هذه هي إن لعبة جديدة وشكلها مدام على الجيم باس، مو بلازم طبعا في لعبة سوني على الجيم باس يعني، بس يعني نوعا ما ممكن تكون حصريه ولا شيء. المشكله انه في العروض هذه يورونك الشيء بسرعه لين بيلخمونك شوي، وبعدين تقعد تقرا. يعني حتى مثلا مؤتمرات سوني تلقى مكتوب بلاي ستيشن بس تطلع مثلا تنزل على كل الاجهزه. بس زين اذا كان يعني الحين نص ساعه وكذا، يعني واضح انهم يعني واكيد في كم مفاجاه عقب، يعني اخذوا لهم كم لعبه يعني زي هذه مثلا حقت افالانش، يعني مفاجاه، عرفت؟ لعبه ما سمعنا عنها وتطلع زي كذا. ياكوزا طبعا يعني انها على الجيم باس اوكي زين، اذا انا انبسط للناس اللي ما يلعبونها عشان تجيهم فرصه. هذا وش 76 بعد
وهي عرض اضافه جديده يمكن. وعموما انا ما عندي مشكله عروض. شلون
هذول ارد، هذول يدعمون لعبه كانت مخيسه لين تصير مقبوله، عرفت؟ 76 يعني كانت فضيحه قبل
اول ما نزلت.
اسلم.
كان في انا اقول لك انا ما عندي مشكله عرض انه يكون في شيء في جيم باس او في اضافات دعم مستمر للعبه بكذا بعروض ورا بعض. مده العروض كانت كويسه، واضح الالعاب اللي يعني باتل فيلد اخذت وقت شوي كذا، عرض سريع بسيط يعطيك تصور كامل جميل. يمكن النص ساعة الثانية نبدأ نشوف عروض مطولة للألعاب اللي ما قد شفنا لها شيء قبل.
هو انا اتوقع هيلو بيعطونك يعني عرض طويل، مو بصاير مشهد ودقيقة ولا شيء. بس نرجع زي الكلام اللي قلناه امس، يعني هل الكلام بمؤتمر مثير ولا مؤتمر مفيد؟ عرفت؟ يعني انا بالنسبه لي انهم يعلنون بتويته ان هذه بتنزل على جيم باس ياكوزا يكفي، بدل ما نضرب فيديو. عارف انا ياكوزا ما احتاج اناظر لها مقطع 30 ثانيه عشان بس تقولنا على الجيم باس. لكن يعني بس بالاخير خلاص اصلا ما تقدر ترضي كل الناس، فطبيعي ان اللي بيجوز لك انت مو بجايز لي انا، فما في مؤتمر بيجوز الناس كلهم.
What the hell was that? Expedition Squad Delta, report. Over. Squad Delta, what's going on out there? Come on. This isn't funny. I know you can hear me.
The Wasteland isn't the only open-world playground with an amazing community. The Elder Scrolls Online from ZeniMax Online Studios has now surpassed 18 million players.
يعني ما ادري، انا صراحه ما قد لعبت اي جزء الفول اوت، مع ان الجوانب الكويسه فيها اللي الناس يتكلمون عنها دائما وتجذبهم، احس انها من الاشياء اللي تجذبني، بغض النظر عن انهم دائما يصورون جلتشات ويستهبلون يعني على اللعبه، بس ما عندي مشكله. بس ما ادري، ما عمري كذا اللي جيت وشغلتها، فما بالك اصلا فول اوت اونلاين ومع مشاكل الاصدار. ما ادري، خلونا من إلدر سكرولز اونلاين نبغى نشوف تعطونا واحده كذا بس فيديو قصير عن الجزء الجديد.
ما اتوقع لان استوديو خلاص ستار فيلد لين خلصها. لاحظ هذه من زينيماكس ميك من بثسدا، يعني من شركه من فرع من الشركه الام. هذه غريبة اللعبة انها مي ببلاش، بفلوس، في اشتراك بس مو بلازم. فعكس الالعاب اللي تلقاها
زي
اللعبة نفسها حل بلاش. لا ووركرافت الاشتراك غصب، يعني اللعبة نفسها تقدر تلقى عليها تخفيض محترم يعني. وحتى هذه يعني، بس اقصد هذه بدأوا باشتراك ثم خلوه اختياري، عرفت؟ مو بلا ليفل ولا شيء، لا زي اللي ينقص عليك اشياء وذا. اوكي كونسول لونش اكسكلوسيف، يعني تنزل على البي سي.
Now nothing is off the table. Winning this battle will take a new breed of fighter. Wait.
Young Fiesta, they were
انا هذه الالعاب جوي صراحه. اخيرا يا رب كل الكونسول يا رب. من الحين ما شفنا شيء. يا اخي الاستوديو هذا الساوند تراك شيء، انا اتحمس العبهم عشان الساوند تراك بعدين الجيم بلاي.
Try and stop me.
ما في بلاي ستيشن مكتوب ها؟ ولا ما يكتبون عادة هنا؟
ما يكتبون، هي بالعادة ما يكتبون.
أنا استغرب حركة اللي تنزل بي سي وسويتش. أوكي سويتش يبيع زين بس ما أدري. أكيد هم يعرفون شيء أنا ما أعرفه. بس ديفولفر أمس ناظر مؤتمرهم، لعبة بي سي وسويتش، لعبة بي سي وبلاي ستيشن، لعبة بي سي وإكس بوكس، أحس كأنهم يشكلون.
يمكن في نوع من الألعاب عندهم داتا يعني معينة وبيانات إنه في نوع معين من الألعاب يمشي على جهاز أو شيء.
كل شيء جائز.
This holiday marks the 20th anniversary of Xbox and the 20th anniversary of Halo.
العرض المرتقب هذا.
Millions of passionate fans. Thank you.
أنا اللعبة اللي قبل شوي صراحة قاعد أناظر ما فهمت صراحة وش كان المفروض يوصل. بس هي كانت وش صارت دي؟ كانت جانج بيس كانت ولا جزء ثاني ولا لعبة تشبهها؟
شيء بارتي أنا ما أدري اسمها.
لعبة اللي قبل هيدز.
اللي تقول جوك.
الظاهر إنها تو تنزل على إيه. هذيك أتوقع أحسن عرض بالمعرض.
أنا صراحة كونتراباند ودي أشوف أكثر عنها لأن يعني تعجبني فكرة إنهم هم يدعمون وينشرون لعبة من مطور زي أفالانش من معروفة يعني ما ياخذون جاست كاز 5 يخلونها حصرية عرفت؟
إيه صح.
يلا سووا لعبة تشبهها شوي يعني كونتراباند لأن يعني فيها شبه بس طلعوا هذا الشيء اللي يجوز لي أنا يعني عطل المطورين فرص عروض يعني زي بلاد بورن من سوني ولا زي وندرفul 101 من بلاتينوم مع نينتندو بس طبعا ما شكلها ما هو يعني جاهزة يورونا شيء يعني فإعلان بس.
هذا استعراض الهيلو لعالمها هنشوف.
The heart of Halo is Spartan 117, the Master Chief. In the next chapter of the Chief's story, he'll face his greatest challenge yet. But you're not alone in the fight.
Oh, the main batteries are shut down. We're stuck out here. You have one bullet against an entire army. What can you do on your own?
I told you. It's enough.
So I see.
want you to understand. There's not much time. If you knew how you were going to die, you knew how you were going to die. How would you live your life differently? How would you live your life differently?
What happened? Where is Cortana?
The rogue AI known as Cortana is gone. She's been deleted.
How? By you?
Of course not. Did you hit your head or something? Don't you remember? My instructions were to enter this installation, imitate Cortana, and lock her down for retrieval. Yours were to take her back to the Infinity for deletion. So if it wasn't you... Okay then. There's something else. On successful deployment, my deletion routine was supposed to complete. Still here.
Good.
Good.
Something stopped your deletion. We need to find out why.
But this wasn't the mission.
The missions change. They always do.
Are you sure?
Of course, you can't have a Halo game without multiplayer. And on Xbox Series X, you'll be able to enjoy Infinite's multiplayer action at up to 120 frames per second.
البيئة حلوة كانت، ما أدري هو سفينة محطمة. أنا بالنسبة لي طبعا رأيي مو بحيادي أبدا لما يكون موضوع عندي هيلو. أحب السلسلة، أنبسط فيها تلقائيا كذا.
هو مشكلة تو مرة أنا لعب وهذا بلاير
هذا الأونلاين.
ودي أقارن ودي أقارن اللعب اللي عرضوه أول مرة باللي تو، لأنه كان عيبه بس إن الإضاءة، وذا كانها جيل قديم يعني طالع كل شيء كذا يعني شوي فلات يعني ما تحس إنه لا.
Drop inbound. The flag is ours. Please call at your earliest convenience. Show me what you can do.
اوكي اخر لحظة مرة هوليداي يعني شهر 11 كذا.
والله العظيم بينا نتكلم عنه الفصفصة نهاية المعرض، ولا في عرض الحين ثاني بس هيلو يعني في القلب.
الاونلاين فري تو بلاي مع ان الاكس بوكس لايف ما عاد تحتاج الالعاب المجانية، يعني معناه انه بلاش صدق.
ليه؟
فكرة هيديز بتنزل على بلاي ستيشن 4 و 5. وبعد شهرين 13 أغسطس.
والله
This may be our darkest hour, but it will be your greatest moment.
بانتظار ديابلو الفور يعني صراحة أنا أكثر من ريميك أو ريماستر.
لعبت أنا
مع أنه مثير للاهتمام. لعبت هذا الريميك؟
إيه أعرف واحد لعب الثالث وجاز له زي اللي يعني صار وده يجرب. قلت له الرابع اصبر الرابع بس حتى لو نزل ذا قبل كم شهر بيصير كفايه له. هذا الشيء بلايك تيل.
لا شكلها احدى بنوتردام هذه. كني شفت ازميرالد
هذه كنا بلايك تيل بس وراه الصوت عندي انا يقطع. مدري عندك نفس الشيء؟
ايه
شوف الفيران يبدو من المصدر هذا.
فيبل
ما لعبتها انت بلايك تيل؟
لا فوكس صح هذه فوكس. لا ما لعبتها.
ايه حليله قايل لك شفت الفيران يا ترفع الضغط. يوه اذا لعبه تبي تكرهها وتحبها في نفس الوقت ما في زي الجزء الاول. في اشياء مره تحبها وفي اشياء مره تكرهها. ما عمري حسيت كذا لعبه علاقه مريضه.
ها شكله فرق رأي.
يا رب شوف لعب.
I recognize that voice. Let me ask you a question. When I am dead and Yara is burning, what exactly is your plan? Hold hands, sing songs around the fire?
Sure, I know just the song.
Time you learn about resolver, Danny. To take down Castillo, a guerrilla needs the right tool for the right job.
Keep talking.
It's a stealth operation. I got you covered. Taking out a high-value target? I have just what you need. You wanna blow shit up? Juan Cortez at your service. Everyone in Yara saw that shit. What? Wait a second. Who brought the rooster? Hey, whatever you need to get the job done, Danny.
Next time I see you, I want to play with that crazy backpack here.
So do I.
ما افهم العروض اللي زي كذا، يعني ايش استفدنا؟ عارفين في شيء اسمه فار كراي بينزل، ابغى اشوف لعب. انا عارف انه يمكن عدد يعني على القنوات، يعني زي اللي كان اي 3. هذه الميزه، ان اروح واقعد نص ساعه مع اللعبه، اقدر اعلمكم بالضبط اللعبه الصدقيه وشلون بعيدا عن العروض. طبعا يمكن في على قناه بي سوفت تلقى فيديو.
انا ما عندي مشكله مع هذا، بس مشكلتي الوحيده ان نفس مقارب يعني نفس الفكره اللي جتني من التريلر ذا جتني من العرض اللي قبل اسبوع او ما ادري كم
امس اللي امس.
لا مو عرض امس قصه عرض الاعلان عن او مو الكشف عن اول تفاصيل الجيم بلاي او شيء زي كذا قبل اسبوع. فكان في نفس يعني علمك عن نفس الاشياء دي، الكايوس اللي تصير وشلون في فوضى والاسلحه،
يعني حرفيا دعايه، عرفت؟ ذكر واحدة من السنين سوني جابوا دايز جون مرتين في نفس المعرض في نفس المؤتمر. أحس هذه جوك يا ريان.
لا يا شيخ
لا تبي صدق، هذه جو جميل. كان نول تكلم عنها مدري وش، مزارع المخاط سلايم برانشر، لأنه هو سلايم برانشر يسوي ذا، هذا اسم اللعبة.
Welcome back to Shred-Ageddon. Here's a new trick. Let's go.
هذه ستيب ولا منافسة لستيب ولا ايش؟
هذه بلاير ويتش على ستيب. تعرف امت هذه كانت لعبة مايكروسوفت من زمان، سنو بوردينج.
لا والله في لعبة واحدة الظاهر كنت أعرفها سنو بوردينج، الظاهر كانت تبع EA، كان عندهم واحدة
SSX
إذا ما غلطان، أتوقع إن
SSX نزلت الظاهر قريبة نسخة ما أدري إيش باكورد، بس كان عندهم أمت على الإكس بوكس الأصلي.
Sluthering whipwop.
لنا جدول بالاخير وش الالعاب اللي حصريه وش الالعاب اللي على جيم باس.
واللي وش اللي بس لانش اكسكلوسيف.
اي لانه ما تجمع.
Crafting, fighting, the pond, ziplining, flying things. Now, to celebrate, we present the Shroom and Doom update. It gives the people what they've been asking for. Like sitting. No, seriously, a lot of people want to sit. For when you get sick of your human companions. And of course, mushrooms. But not those kinds. We've also got something that literally no one was asking for. The Brood Mother. She's so terrifying. You should probably turn on arachnophobia mode. Oh, even her blob scares the shit out of us. Go big. Or never go home. Oh, and it looks like we added achievements too. Nice.
اللي يسأل الحساب حق امانس يقول لهم تنزل على الاكس بوكس يقولون ايه، يرد عليه واحد يقول لا مو صحيح، يرد على حساب اللعبه يقول مو صحيح. كم مره ترى على تويتر تصير ذي انه واحد يصحح اصحاب اللعبه نفسهم، عرفت؟
، 15 لاعب و3 امبوسترز، والله رهيبه.
كنا اللعبه دي شو اسمه حقت مبتكر سويكودن ولا اللي كانت كيك ستارتر؟
ايش كانت هي؟ اي واحده اللي
ايودن مدري وشو، ايودن كرونيكلز. لا عاد انا رجعوني فلوسي، قول لهم عندي اكس بوكس. ثاني اذا هذا يساعدها هذا شيء كبير، هذا شيء يعني ما شفناه مثلا مع العاب زي بلودستين. ولا ادري وش سووا سوني مع شمو، شكله كان اكثر كلام بس اذا بينشرونها ولا شيء. انا متحمس لهذا لان السلسله يعني من احسن العاب ار بي جي. ايش رايزنج ذا؟ ما هذا يا ساتر، واحد 23
تصبيره هذه رايزنج لين الثاني.
You have shown an aptitude for applying lethal
solutions
to conflicted situations. We wish to test your abilities.
في اصوات ما ادري هي طلعت من اللعبه نفس انمي فاير فورس او انها كانت مشكله بالصوت بس
ما ادري. امس طلع صوت مرتين لين شفت ان اللابتوب يبيني يشحنه وسحبت عليه بس اشوفه مطفى.
Their daring choices echo across time, turning land into kingdoms and mortals into legends. If history was in your hands, what would you build? How would you fight? Where would you go? What will you be remembered for?
We begin by hearing an old, wise-sounding voice. And we see a quiet, peaceful setting. This will make our game seem big and important. Now, something must break the serenity. Will this creature be in the game? No. Say goodbye to it forever. Suddenly, and for no reason, people running. These pointless slow-motion shots make everything seem cool and should bolster pre-sale numbers. That wah sound can mean only one thing. We must gaze over an epic shot of a world, and there should be lens flares. Now we see our hero, but only their silhouette, because the developers haven't finished the design, or finished the story, or finished any gameplay that's actually ready to show. In fact, the only thing they have finished is the title.
ما تقدر تذب على نفسك بس تكمل تسوي الشيء نفسه، عرفت؟ ينفع إذا كنت تذب على غيرك. أنا الآن المشكلة الحين قاعد أدخل على المواقع وأشوف يعني زي هذه يودن كرونيكلز، هل هم يعني بتصير على جيم باس ولا وش اللي كان معلن؟ لأني ما أدري وش اللي بس كذا يعني إعلان له بحصري ولا شيء.
الظاهر إيه بتكون الظاهر على جيم باس. إيه
أوكي هذا زين، لأن يعني أي لعبة على جيم باس ياخذوا مبلغ مقدم، وهذه لعبة كيك ستارتر يعني ف فلايت سيميليتر من زمان بينزل على الاكس بوكس صح؟ لو تصدق صح الحين عندي كرت 3080 ما جربت مرة ثانية.
جرب على اللعبة ذي اختبره.
اي عندي اللعبة انا، هي على جيم باس بس عندي على ستيم حتى. غريبة هورايزن قبل 8 ولا من فورزا اتوقع. لا الرسم كنا شوي ما ادري.
Everybody talk right now. Tell me what you want right now. You could get it. Yeah. Well, you can get it. Yeah. Yeah, you can get it. Tell me what you want and I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm not giving up. We got nothing left to lose. I've been here from the start. You know I'm not going anywhere. I don't give a. Tell me what you want. You can get it. Yeah. Well, you can get it. Yeah. Yeah, you can get it.
تعرف وانا فيه ذي بركان فيجي غريبة انها مي شو اسمه هورايزن فورزا 8 قبل خاصة بلاي جراوند شكله زحمة عندهم هذه عندهم فيبل ولا انهم استوديو ثاني يعني او فريق ثاني.
This year, the Horizon Festival arrives in beautiful, diverse Mexico. This is the largest and most diverse open world ever in a Forza Horizon game. And there is no better car to explore it than the stunning AMG Project One Forza Edition. Rendered in unparalleled detail and with ray tracing in Forza Vista.
يا اخي المفروض يحطون سيارات كهربائية.
Xbox Series consoles.
اسرع تسارع من اي سياره بنفس الوقت وش 0 ل 100 كيلو
بالعكس
ثانيتين.
اسمع جزء كبير من متعه السياره والسرعه والتسارع وصوت الماكينه يعني. قد العب بسياره ما ادري كذا كنا مكيف سبلت ما يصلح.
لا وينك في سيارات ظاهر بي ام فيه مسجل نفسه يجيب لك صوت ماكينه. والله شوف فورزا هورايزن 4 مع بس تحديث كانت مره حلوه. كانت من الالعاب اللي اول ما شريت الجي حقي الاتش دي ار كان فيها رائع. مكان فيستيفال في الليل ما يتفوت. يعني كانت لعبه اكس بوكس 1 او اكس بوكس 1 اكس بس جدا يعني كانت حلوه. ف يعني هذا اتوقع قاعدين نشوف احنا هنا بث يعني مضغوط شوي لكن اللعبه نفسها بتكون مبهره يعني مره.
صراحه مبهره حتى هو مضغوط ومغبش الانعكاسات البيئه كده مليانه تفاصيل.
The Xbox Series consoles allow us to capture every last detail, right down to the individual needles on these cholla cactus. The scene looks real, but there are no tricks. This is in-game. Maddie is behind the wheel of the AMG Project One Forza Edition in Mexico's lush living desert.
تتوقع هذا على سيريس اكس ولا على بي سي يعني خالد؟
لا اتوقع انه على سيريس اكس الحين يعني جهاز
And it looks like Maddie has been joined by some other members of the Forza team.
الكلام مع الحوسه هل هذه حصريه ولا بتنزل على الاكس بوكس 1؟ كيف بتصير على الاكس بوكس سيريز اس؟
This is a recreation of Mexico that is honest, authentic and filled with love. Speaking of, hold up Don. Oh hey, what's up?
واضح الناس زعلانين على بأن اختيار المكان. شكل استراليا رفعت المعايير شوي. اتكلم على الاقل عندنا في البث.
ليه مكسيك يعني طبيعه حلوه يعني ما ادري انه مثلا يمكن يعني اقتصاديا ولا شيء. انا استغرب من دول عندهم فيبل ومع كذا قاعدين يطلعون لك يعني هورايزن بينما 10 ما ادري يعني لهم الحين كم 3 سنين مو بالعاده يعني. فشكله يعني فورزا 8 بتطلع شيء كذا متعوب عليه مره يعني، عرفت؟
ممكن، بس انا احس ان هورايزن هي كخيار بعد يعني استعراضي بيكون مفيد اكثر كاستعراض القوه.
وهذه كانت زينه ليه؟ هذه كانت زينه ليه؟ لان هي اللي كانت 60 فريم، عرفت؟ وهذه 30 فريم. بس مع الاكس بوكس 1 اكس والان مع هذا لا بتصير كلها 60، فيمكن فعلا يعني نوعا ما له معنى التفرقه هذه يعني. منطقيا هورايزن مفروض لها شعبيه اكثر لانها مي بلعبه سباقات حلبات، عرفت؟ لا، لعبه عالم مفتوح وتروح على كيفك، وهذا اللي يجوز للناس.
فيها كلها 20-30. يقول عيبها ما فيها شرطة. أنا أتفق صراحة يعني. على الأقل يصير اختيار كذا عادي، أنا أسوي روم بيني ومع أخوياي ويلا خلينا نحط شرطة كمبيوتر أو واحد فينا. بس معليش أحس هذه البيئة كذا ما يحتاج شرطة، يعني ودك بس تتمشى كاشت أنت وأخوياك.
والله كل مناطقهم زينة، حتى بريطانيا يعني تغير بالفصول وذا. يعني من الألعاب الباقية هذه يمكن أكثر لعبة سباق أهضمها، لأن من أول كنت نيد فور سبيد مثلا، هوت بيرسوت و شو اسمه ذيك اللي عالم مفتوح،
موست وانتد ولا اي واحده، لان اغلب نزلت اشياء كثير عالم مفتوح بعد.
لا الزينه قصدي حقات كرايتيريون، فهذولي. وطبعا بيرن اوت، ريفنج، وقبلها ريد ريسر. فيوم راحوا يعني جراند توريزمو زينه شوي لانها كذا فخمه شوي وتكتكه، تحس انه شيء فخم، بس هذه امتع يعني بالنسبه لي.
Signaled by the Horizon cargo plane dropping a payload of piñatas.
Ooh, over this way. Gotta catch up to you guys.
Our players now have to work together to find and pop as many as they can.
Okay, go up here to the left.
There's loads along the main road.
Here I go. I'll take a look through the bushes here.
There's some between the houses. Oh, there's a couple more over here.
Sweet.
While the team grab those last few piñatas, we're going over to the stadium because I have one more thing to show you. This is Events Lab, the incredible new toolset that allows you to create your own races, game modes, and gameplay experiences. You customize everything, right down to the fundamental rules of the game. Forza Horizon 5 is the largest, most fun, and most beautiful open world we've ever built. And it will truly be an astounding showcase for the Xbox Series consoles when it comes to Xbox Game Pass this November 9th. Thank you so much. I'll see you all in Mexico later this year.
والله اعلانات يعني كثير. مايكروسوفت صراحة كمية الألعاب. طبعا المشكلة إننا ما عاد ندري وش اللي لونش اكسكلوسيف، وش الحصري، وش السنة ذي، وش السنة الجاية. اللي صار فيه كذا اللي أشياء كثير، بس جابوا لك الإعلانات هذه صح؟ ولا لا؟ هذا
حاول أجمع.
لا هذه إعلان الحال هذا.
هيديز راحت الصورة.
بس والله إعلانات يعني واضح مكتبة الألعاب بالإكس بوكس بتكون مرة ضخمة، في أشياء كثير جاية بالطريق. صح إنهم على من الإطلاق إلى الحين كم لعبة نزلت تقريبا
من مايكروسوفت؟
إيه حصريات يعني بغض النظر مايكروسوفت ولا لا.
زيرو.
فيعني صح إنه من طوال الفترة دي
نزل جير تاكتكس. لا لأن هذا موضوع صرت يعني أنا أناقش فيه ناس واجد. نزل جير تاكتكس بس أنا لعبة بي سي يعني، عرفت؟ صح إنها مي موجودة على الإكس بوكس 1، بس لعبة بي سي يعني. صدق ما أدري هي موجودة على الإكس بوكس 1؟ لا ما هقيت صح؟
وشي
ولا جير تاكتكس؟ جير تاكتكس
الظاهر ولا الظاهر فيه.
خلنا نشوف. يبينا نشوف. ايه جيرز تاكتكس ميب يعني نازله على هذا. وهايف باسترز DLC لعبة اكس بوكس 1 ميديوم من نشر الاستوديو نفسه بلوبر تيم. فمايكروسوفت إلى الآن في 7 شهور نزلوا 0 ألعاب حصرية للإكس بوكس، حصرية حتى اعتبرها مع البي سي مشكلة.
بس مع معرض اليوم واضح انه في تعويض كبير للي فات. بما انه يبدو لي ما ادري هو يقفلون باقي عرض او شيء، ودنا يعني بس نشوف اراء اعطونا وش اكثر لعبه عجبتكم. من الانطباعات اللي قاعد اشوفها شكلها فورزا هورايزن يعني. وش اكثر عرض عجبكم؟ اكثر شيء حمسكم؟ اكثر شيء فاجأكم؟ يعني اعطونا الاشياء هذه. one more thing كان متوقع.
لا خلاص.
لا اوريجن.
شكله هونوا ديث لوب كنسلوها.
An open world immersive shooter that you can play alone or with your friends. And like Starfield, this game will be an Xbox exclusive.
Centimeters, dramatically elongated. Go on, make yourself useful.
So, that was fun, right?
That's your cue, mate.
Sleep tight.
You know what this reminds me of? My time in the Himalayas.
Ready's later down.
You think they can't kill you anytime they want?
Hey, asshole!
Massachusetts. Behind me, we are witnessing clear signs of cult activity as the locals engage. Hey!
Really hope the video was worth it.
Everybody, fall back! People need to know what happened. Layla, with me. Get me on the roof now.
Thank you, Layla. You're the best. Oh, Jacob, don't even mention it.
Come in! Now or never!
Where's the other one? Where'd it go?
Give me a taste, that bag.
Bloody hell!
Taste this, cabrona! Jacob, there's something.
Thump goes the rabbit's
Oh shit. Dev's gonna love this one. You better have a plan, Jacob.
Yep. Don't miss.
Don't touch me!
Look! A new one!
Primo, venate! Go, go!
Kill me, end me. You can't break the blood trance. It's only just begun.
there's vampire in this.
Really? What does it taste like? Be specific.
Like blood and death and strawberry.
Sun's coming up. Let's keep moving. Let's keep moving.
Sure thing, Edgar Allan Bro.
That's a good one.
Do you think things will ever go back to normal?
Would you want to go back to normal?
Not if I still have to pay my student loans.
خلاص ريان، هذا المونتاج كذا اللي الملخص.
اتوقع ان يعني الاكثر عرض في عروض كثير صراحه جميله، في بعضها يمكن يعني انت عارف وش اللعبه بتصير اصلا قبل لا تجي، فعشان كذا ما. بس فورزا هورايزن يمكن اكثر عرض اللي وانت تشوفه تحس اوف، على الاقل بالنسبه لي اللي قاعد يعطيني شعور كذا جيل جديد وقريبه. هذا الزين. واشوف اغلب الردود اللي على الاقل قريتها كثير متحمسين له، يعني اكثر عرض كان عجبهم فورزا. والجميل صراحه او اللي يعني يبين ان مايكروسوفت بعد الاستحواذ على بثيسدا صار فيه يمكن عندهم امكانيه يصير عندهم العاب اكثر من الوقت اللي يحتاجونه، ويقدرون ياخذون وقتهم بالتطوير وينزلون العاب ويوزعون العابهم. هو مع كل العروض اللي شفناها لا زال باقي العاب كثير كنا ودنا نشوفها ما شفناها.
والله ما ادري عن بثيسدا، هو ستار فيلد لها 7 سنين والدر سكرولز قبل 3 سنوات تكلموا عنها ولا عاد شفنا شيء. احس انهم ما تغيروا.
لا هو بيصير في تغيير، بس المقصد ان انا اتكلم عن كميه الالعاب الموجوده واللي بتنزل خلال الفتره دي.
هو اكيد مايكروسوفت ما شرد الاستديوهات كلها الا علشان يبون يكثرون بالذات اللي على جيم باس.
لان حط في الاعتبار ان ما شفنا هيل بليد، ما شفنا طبعا الدر سكرولز ندري انها بتكون موجوده بس ما شفنا لها شيء طبعا. شو اسمها الثانيه ذيك افول ما ادري وش اللي ما اعلنوا عنها. اي ف جيرز اذا في جزء جديد بينزل بعدين. فورزا شو اسمه فورزا ما ادري اي جزء، بس انها لا بس المحاكاه
موتور سبورت.
اي موتور سبورت. هذه كلها عناوين ندري عنها انها موجوده بس ما ندري متى بتنزل، بس انه اذا اعلن عنها انت غالبا بتكون متحمس. غير عاد اي عنوان جديد بيصير موجود. فيبل برضو ما شفناها صح. يعني مؤتمر جميل، اعلانات كثير. يبغانا نرتب وش الحصري وش اللي حصري وقت الاصدار وش اللي مو بحصري، بس عموما اعلانات كثير، اعلانات جميله. انا على الاقل بالنسبه لي يعني كان مؤتمر جميل جدا. ما ادري عنك عصام ايش رايك؟ تقييمكم، اعطونا تقييمكم في الردود يعني عموما كذا بس رقم او شيء. ايش رايكم في المعرض؟
شوف انا دائما اقول لك يعني نرجع نعيد نفس الكلمه، هل هو المعرض او المؤتمر مثير ولا مفيد؟ عرفت؟ لو تكلم مفيد اي مفيد لاني سمعت عن كم لعبه، بس هل مثلا اتحمس مع اعلان اوتر وايلدز 2 بس يقول اوتر وايلدز 2، او مثلا مع اعلان هيلو ما شفنا منه شيء يعني صدق مره، عرفت؟ يعني مونتاج العاب، او مثلا يعني عرفت على بعض في كم لعبه يعني مثلا كونتراباند انا متحمس بس ما شفنا شيء، بس عجبتني فكره انهم يدعمون استوديو لعبه كذا فاقدر اقول حليل، بس ما في شيء المفاجاه، عرفت؟ كن صريح يعني، ارجع مثلا المؤتمرات السابقه وش الناس متعلقين فيها اللي فيها مفاجاه، عرفت؟ اعلان فاين فانتسي 7 ريميك، اعلان ما ادري وش، واعلان سعر البلاي ستيشن ارخص من الاكس بوكس، اعلان ما ادري زلدا كانت مو بويند ويكر الثانيه تويلايت برنسس، يعني ده من المفاجات، ما تقدر تقول في مفاجاه هنا صدق، عرفت؟ ما في مفاجاه
ما
يعني.
صح، ما كان في مفاجاه بس اتوقع يعني انا بالنسبه لي اتوقع اي واحد مثلا عنده يمكن جهاز الاكس بوكس او وده يشتري، اعلانات زي كثيره كانت موجوده، العاب يعني المعروف منها تقدر تتوقع الحد الادنى منها مستحيل يكون فشل ذريع اذا كنت يعني انت عارفها وقد لعبتها، بالعكس مع العرض يمكن تتوقع شيء مره رهيب. فمعرض رهيب اللي متردد او اللي عنده جهاز انه يشوف من هنا الى 2022 واللي هي سنه ونص تقريبا الى نهايه 2022 فيه العاب كثير تكون نازله حصريه، يعني غير خلك من الطرف الثالث الاشياء اللي ندري عنها انها موجوده سواء بشكل سنوي او اللي معلن عنها من بدري. فما ادري، انا بالنسبه لي عجبني حتى توزيع العروض، كيف ان بعض الالعاب اللي ندري عنها من زمان وشفنا لها عروض كثير جابوها تاريخ وموجوده في الجيم باس، بس ما اعطوها وقت طويل يقتل، يعني خلاص انت عارف اوريدي وش بيجيك، بس احنا نبي نعلق على جزئيه انها موجوده في الجيم باس. الوقت كان اكثر للالعاب اللي ممكن تحتاج وقت غالبا طبعا، ف ما ادري يعني، بس فيه يمكن اعلان، في كم اعلان كان او عرض كان يحتاج تعليق، بس العروض كانت متتاليه وما تكلمنا عنها، لعل يمكن ابرزها هيلو. من ناحيه الرسومات كان بالنسبه لي وانا ناظر نفس الشيء اللي المشكله اللي واجهناها بالقصه، اللي احس ما في تفاصيل كذا، اشياء كي تشوف مركبه، تشوف سلاح، تشوف بيئه، بس ما تشوف تفاصيل. بس بما انه اونلاين انا بالنسبه لي عادي. هيلو 3 يمكن كانت اقل لعبه فيها تفاصيل، كان مسطحات ومضلعات ومباني كذا اللي ما في ذيك التفاصيل، بس من امتع الاطوار التنافسيه. فعلى عكس القصه اللي بهتم بالشيء ذا في الاونلاين ما يهمني مره، بس باللعب وانا قاعد اشوف اوكي ما قدرت اكون انطباع، بس اني متحمسها لانها هيلو. ما ادري عنك انت اصلا.
والله شوف ميزه الاكس بوكس انك العاب تصير على جيم باس، عرفت؟ فيعني هذا زين شين، احس انه ترى ينقص الحماس شوي، لانه مو بروح اشتريها واشتري من نسخه، عرفت؟ لا خلاص جايتني اللعبه، احس لو اني غني مره يمكن هذا كذا ينقص شوي الحماس، بس في نفس الوقت يعني زين نقدر نجربها، لانه يعني هذا اصلا انا عموما بطبعي احب اجرب كلش، عرفت؟ وفي نفس الوقت لاني اقيم العاب اجرب كلش، فهذا شيء مناسب بالنسبه لي. الجيم باس يعني بالنسبه لي مره مناسب، لاني ابغى اجرب كل لعبه لو على السريع، يعني لازم اكون على الاقل عارف. فهيلو انا خلصت كل الاجزاء الخمسه اللي قبل طور القصه، ولعبت الاونلاين شوي يعني كلها، فبالطبع انه يعني بجرب، ويعني عندهم زين انه اوكي راح نص السنه بس زين عندهم فورتس وعندهم هيلو، يعني هذه من اكبر الالعاب عاده عندهم. يعني شوف قاعد اناظر الجدول هنا ما في غيرها ترى صدق، يعني اوكي في سايكوناتس 2، في سكورن، تذكر سكورن؟ ما ابغى اذكر وش سكورن، اذا ما اتذكرها خلاص
لا
اللي كأنها الين اتشار جايجر فيها اعظام فوق ما تطلع، لعبة الرعب
ما اعرف، يمكن لو اشوف لها صوره ما ادري، ترى انا
ترى
على فكره انا مره ما العب
ما عندك حركات صالح اللي وحنا نتكلم على طول يحطها في الجوال ويطلعها ويعرفها. اكتب سكورن بتشوفها على طول.
نشوف
هي حلو يعني هي حصريه الظاهر، وحلو مره اسلوب رسمها، كان فيها شيء كذا.
ايه عرفتها، ذكرت ذكرته بس يا اخي ايه عرفتها، ذكرت هذه اللعبه اللي من كم لها معلن عنها سايكوناتس 2
قبل نزول سايكوناتس من زمان.
بس يعني ما ادري انا الثيم اعجبني بس ما ادري بس ما ادري يعني صراحه انا المشكله يبيلك تسترجع وانت من كثر يبيلك تسترجع العروض لان انا اذكر الاشياء الكبيره بس اذكر وحنا نتفرج كان في كم شغله. اذكر فار كراي تكلمنا عن العرض كيف كان يعني املين كنا باكثر خصوصا انه في بسوفت ما شفنا شيء كثير فقلنا يمكن موفرينه هنا. نفس الشيء
هذا اللي سووه قبل كانوا يسوونه قبل ذا الشيء
اي مع اساس كريد والاشياء هذه كانت تجي مهمه كامله.
ترى اليوم انا جايب قهوه
قهوتين
زمزميه قهوه
انا جايب زمزميه شاهي انا ما فيها ما ادري يعني في طبعا البعض
شاهي مو من شيمنا شاهي شيء صيني هندي.
لا ما عليك كلش كان يعني ممكن تدخله بالشيم والقيم. في اشوف البعض الحروب النفسيه على موضوع من عشاق البلاي ستيشن كذا ترولينج كالعاده في ناس يقولون 6 اوكي
يا رجال في ناس شو دخلت على تويتر محبط مره ما
في ناس يقولون محبط
لا لازم بعد وقت تعرف ان المشكله مو في العرض المشكله فيك انت ان هذا مو بيجوز لك عرفت يعني انا بقول شيء الاكس بوكس انا برايي على الاقل 5 6 7 8 سنوات الاخيره يخاطب المخ مو بالقلب عرفت يعني الاكس بوكس النظام نفس اللي قبل ففي خصائص اكثر في كويك ريزوم اليد نفس اللي قبل فتقدر تستخدم اليد القديمه الجهاز عملي اكثر من بلاي ستيشن شكله الالعاب تشتغل اكس بوكس 1 1 اس 1 اكس سيريز اكس سيريز اس بي سي عندك الالعاب ذي اللي ما تنتهي ابد زي سي اف ثيفز وما ادري وش شيء ما هو يعني ما احس ان الالعاب اللي تحاكي طبعا مو يعني هذا بالنسبه لي بس احس انها تحاكي المنطق اكثر من القلب عرفت فجيم باس ممتاز يعني ممكن تشتري اكس بوكس ما انصح حتى بالسيريز اس لان الهارد ديسك يمتلي عليك سيريز اكس وتوفر مثلا بالالعاب او حتى مثلا تشتري سيريز اس مين مشكله لان اشوف في ناس البلاي ستيشن هو جهازهم الاصلي الاساسي بس يبي اكس بوكس فيقول السيريز اس احسن لي ما همني 1080 اصلا ماني منزل لعبتين ثلاث في الوقت يعني. وبشترك في ذا فيعني مايكروسوفت مسوين جهاز مصاحب لبعض الناس طبعا بعض الناس يحبون جيرز وفورتسا وحتى يحبون سي اف ثيفز يعني زيك انت فهذول يعني بشتري سيريز اكس وبشتري الهارد
ما عجبتني طريقه زيك انت بس تفضل كمل
طيب مثل حضرتك طيب فيعني اذا ما عجبك عرض مايكروسوفت متى قد عجبك يعني من زمان وهم متغير من زمان وهم يعني ما هم ما ادري يعني يمكن من عقب ما كنسلوا سكيل باوند وهم يعني خلاص يعني دائما تلقاه مثلا يركزون على باكورد كومباتيبلتي على يعني ما ادري احس اشياء كذا تحاكي المخ اكثر من القلب عرفت حتى تصميم الاكس بوكس مثلا حتى الالعاب يعني فخلاص اذا ما جاز لك ما اتوقع انه بيجوز لك يعني عرفت ما احس انه يعني واحد يجي يقول محبط المؤتمر
بس يمكن شوف يعني انا احس انه
وش اللي كان تبي يصير يعني فيبل مثلا
ما اتوقع بس على فيبل ممكن شيء بس زي ما قلت قبل عنصر المفاجأة بالنسبة لناس كثير اتوقع له دور يعني يمكن خلينا نفرض ستار فيلد مثلا ما قد سمعنا عنها من قبل وصار الاعلان عنها وانها لعبة بثيسدا الكبيرة القادمة قبل الدر سكرولز كان ممكن وقعها يصير اكبر حتى على نفس العرض هذا مو بأنه في شيء زيادة ف بلاي ستيشن مثلا سوني دائما عندهم يلعبون على الوتر هذا اللي يفاجئونك يحاولون يعطونك العرض بشكل مفاجئ وحلو صراحه بالنسبه لي انك يعني تفاجئني بشيء غير متوقع كويس. بس يمكن مايكروسوفت لانه ما نزل لهم شيء وكان في اعلانات اوريدي قبل لا يصدر الجهاز، بعض الالعاب تاجلت وغيرها لاي سبب كان، فكان في اعلانات كثير قد سمعنا عنها من قبل بس قاعدين ننتظر نشوف عنها شيء جديد. لكن اتفهم انه ممكن ما يصير بالنسبه للبعض 10 من 10 لانه في عنصر المفاجاه مفقود، بس احس يعني انه لا زال كويس. وكان عبالك السنه من الحين ل 2022 انت قدامك سنه ونص زحمه العاب حصريه، سواء اطلاق او حصريه كامله. هذا بينا نرجع ان شاء الله تلقون كل شيء في الموقع على فكره. وش الحصريات وش الاعلانات اللي صارت اليوم، كل شيء مرتب كالعاده يعني. لكن احنا هنا ما نقدر نعطيكم لان الشيء كله جاء ورا بعض، المخ مزدحم. بس معرض جميل والله. انا احب العروض كذا المتتاليه، انبسط يعني انه يصير ما في كلام كثير، في عروض كثير وانت تناظرها، ولو انه ينكبنا كذا احنا نبي نعطي طباعات وتتناظر اشياء كثير بعدين تضيع شوي.
او تبي الحق، انا بالنسبه لي بس هيلو لو ورونا اللعب، لانه وريتونا اياه قبل سنه، عرفت؟ ف يعني ان الحين ما توريني مثلا اللعب، احس انه صعب احكم يعني.
اتوقع انهم هم ودهم يورونا اللعب، بس انهم يمكن التحسينات اللي صارت يعني يدرون انها يمكن بعد تأجيل سنة الناس على طول التوقعات انها بتصير الحين بتصير يمكن رهيبة مرة. فتعرف اللي لو عرضت وصار شكلها احسن بشوي من السنة اللي راحت، اغلب الناس ممكن يصيرون اللي يتكلمون عنها اكثر منهم يتكلمون عن المعرض، انه بعد سنة تأجيل ما شفنا شيء، ان اللعبة شكلها قبيح، لا زال او بالاصح ما شفنا شيء. فاحس خيار يمكن احسن تجاريا انك توفر يكون عرض الحالة، بعدين توريني القصة، خلي الناس اللي يعجبها بيعجبها، اللي ما يعجبها تزعل على العرض الحالة، مو تضر المعرض كله لانها اهم لعبة يعني، اهم عنوان عند مايكروسوفت، اكبر عنوان، بشكل كل شيء ثاني.
اي لكن على بعض انا اقول كل معرض المؤتمر يعني كالعاده، يعني انت ما تتوقع الدر سكرول 6 وستار فيلد باقي له سنه ونص، ترى نوفمبر السنه الجايه باقي له سنه ونص، تخيل يعني.
وش
ما هو بعقب 3 شهور عقب 7 شهور ستار فيلد
وش بالضبط
باقي له سنه ونص.
ايه
ستار فيلد
ايه انا ما في مشكله، بس يعني
لا قصدي اللي يتوقع الدر سكرول 6 يعني وين الدر سكرول 6؟ ما هذيك كذا بس عشان ما ادري شغلوهم الناس وقالوا في ناس يمكن مصدقين ان الدر سكرولز خلاص وقفت، عرفت؟ يعني متى بتنزل يعني ذي 2023 2024؟ انت تدري الحين مر وقت على سكايرم اكثر من الوقت اللي بين اوبليفيون وسكايرم، يعني حان وقت الدر سكرول جديده وتعدى.
هو المفروض بس ذيك حلبوها كثير يعني، مبسوطين على نجاحها.
بس بثسدا هو اكبر كسب لهم يعني. انا كنت افكر قبل امس، بدأت لي قبل امس مو بامس، بس المهم قبل ما نبدا قصدي كنت اقول انسومنياك يا اخي صفقه العمر، شروها سوني ب 230 مليون، طلعوا لعبتين 6 شهور، سبايدر مان مايلز موراليس، وايضا على البلاي ستيشن 4، وايضا طلعوا سبايدر مان ريماسترد، وطلعوا الحين راتشت اند كلانك. فلا وقال انه يقولون انه ما عندهم كرانش، ما عندهم ضغط، هذا يعني بدوام عادي. فاركين عندهم استديوين وعندهم ديث لوب اللي باقي عليها كم شهر، وعندهم ذا اللعبه اللي شغالين عليها بس يمكنها مطوله، فتبي خليط يعني. بعض الاستديوهات تطول، اي بعض الاستديوهات تطول، عرفت يعني بتطول. مثلا رير خلاص، رير يعني خلاص الى الابد بيشتغلون على سي اف ثيفز، ما اتوقع نشوف لعبه ثانيه منهم، لانهم يعني من شروا مايكروسوفت طلعوا بانجو كازوي نوتس اند بولتس، فيها بنيانا جرابد باي ذا جوليز، بعدين طلعوا الالعاب الرياضه ذيك، وهذا اللي مشت معهم. عقب ما طلعوا ناس كثيرين هذه اللي يعني مشت. طبعا في بيرفكت دارك لاحظ ما عرضوها، ونسيت من اللي كان يطورها، ما اتوقع كان رير.
او رير واضح على قولتك مع الامتداد مع الوقت الطويل اللي جالسين يقضونه يعني، للحين ما صار اي اعلان. سي اف ثيفز نازله معلن عنها من زمان وتاجلت كثير وبعدين نزلت ولا زال في لها دعم. واضح انه فيه لاعبين يعني عدد لا باس فيه من يعني اللعبه منتعشه ومستمره. اذا ما اتوقع يعني ممكن ياخذون وقتهم عادي، ما اذا بنشوف لهم اعلان جديد يلا السنه الجايه واللي بعدها. يعني عموما اي اضافات بخصوص
نرجع لكم بعد شوي ترى نص ساعه.
اي لا هو هذا هو بس عندك اي تعليقات اخيره على معرض مايكروسوفت؟
لا هو هذا كان ضروري يعني مايكروسوفت كان ضروري انها تقدم شيء، واحس انها قدمت اقل شيء مقبول. يعني مو قصدي كشيء سلبي، قصدي لو كان اقل من كذا كان اتفق انه يعني عقب سنه مو بهذا اللي كنا بنشوفه، عرفت؟ يعني في العاب الان افاوت، في العاب واجد عرضوها قبل ما نشوفها الحين، يعني فواضح كانت بدري، لكن في نفس الوقت يعني في على الاقل لعبتين هالسنه، عرفت؟ ما ادري، هو غريب ان البلاي ستيشن كان التطوير عليه اسهل صاير، يمكن لانه يعني مو باجهزه واجد، جهاز واحد. فتشوف ان العاب مايكروسوفت يعني الى الان مايكروسوفت ما طلعت ولا لعبه حصريه للاكس بوكس، يعني وصلا ما طلعت الا لعبه واحده الظاهر اللي مي بحصريه، يعني اللي مصلحه للسيريز اكس اللي هي جيرز تاكتكس، الباقيات كلها العاب الجيل اللي فات تشتغل بالتطوير. فهذا كان مطلوب انه يعني يورونا بعض الالعاب اللي بتنزل ذا السنه، بعض الالعاب اللي عقب، وش صار على بثesda. خلاص قطعوا الشك باليقين، لعبتين بثesda حصريات، لعبه اركين ولعبه ستارفيلد هذه حصريات خلاص يعني. ف يعني زين، انا اعطيهم بدايه ارقام، اعطيهم بي بلس ولا شيء.
ممتاز. تقييمات سعودي جيمر. عموما انا نتفق معك، انا بالنسبه لي معرض ممتاز. كان في بالرغم من اختفاء عنصر مفاجاه جميل. انا ما بعد شريت الاكس بوكس الجديد، ما كان يعني بالنسبه لي في سبب غير الاكس بوكس جيم باس. لا بس انه كنت يعني ما في سبب، الاكس بوكس جيم باس كويس، بس بعد الاستحواذ على بثesda صار فيه يعني اوكي بنشوف وش يصير في المستقبل. بعد معرض اليوم التوجه الجديد الواضح، اتوقع صار يعني الاكس بوكس سيريس اكس خيار ضروري جدا. عموما نترككم الحين ناخذ بريك الى عرض الى ان يبدا مؤتمر سكوير انكس على الساعه 10:15 ان شاء الله، اللي هي 10:15 دقيقه للي ما يعرف الربع والنص. كل واحد ياخذ، اللي بيشرب شاهي بيشرب قهوه، يتسدح شويه، يتمغط، يسوي رياضه. الى ذاك الوقت نلقاكم ان شاء الله. فمن البرن لموقعنا.
But I did not play Psychonauts 2 yet, so I saw a hands-off demo. So Tim Schafer, if you're coming for me, please don't. But I love Psychonauts because it's surreal, it's different, it's experimental, and it's kind of the game that, Double Fine has been acquired by Microsoft, but they still have that independent spirit where they could do wild things. And Psychonauts has always been like that cult classic back in 2005. When are we going to see it again? When are we going to be Raz again? Like, I think they're very creative.
You played, of course, the genre-defining PSVR title they did. Psychonauts and the Rhombus of Ruin. Yeah, of course.
Oh, damn, my bad. I forgot about that. Yeah, damn, Tim Schafer's gonna come out.
So did the world. Don't worry about it.
Psychonauts 2 is coming out soon. I can't wait to play it. It's mad whimsical, and I think that's very important to balance out a lot of the violent shootery types of games.
Damon, you got about 20 seconds. Anything else?
Anything? Oh, I also was impressed with Eiyuden Chronicles. I've never played Suikoden, but I know that I would love Suikoden. So now I get to experience like a modern-day take on Suikoden.
Jared Petty's heart just broke somewhere. You said you've never played Suikoden.
It's not the first time I've broken Jared Petty's heart.
All right, fine. Huge news from Xbox, and we've got even more to show off. We got 3 former Xbox leaders to sit down to talk the past, present, and future of the console they all helped launch.
Hello, E3. This is Dean Takahashi. I'm the lead writer for GamesBeat at VentureBeat. I've been covering games for about 24 years, and I have also covered tech for about 30 years. And so that means I was around when the original Xbox launched, and had the opportunity to write a couple of books on the Xbox business. The first one was Opening the Xbox. And I'm very pleased to have this panel of sort of a reunion of Xbox leaders here, and I'm going to have them introduce themselves as well. Let's start with Shane Kim.
I'm Shane Kim. I spent 20 years at Microsoft, and most of that
time, thankfully, was spent in the Xbox business. In fact, I joined the games business with Ed. Got to participate in an incredible time in the Xbox history with the launch of Xbox and the Xbox 360, where we really competed pretty fiercely with Sony and had some great times, including the launch of Halo 3 in 2007. So really great to be here.
And this is Robbie Bach.
Hey, everybody. My name's Robbie Bach. Like Shane, I was at Microsoft for a little over 20 years. I spent some time in the office business and then moved over to the consumer area in 1997 and joined Ed and Shane working on the PC games business. And then when Xbox got started, there was a guy named Rick Thompson who was going to run it, and Rick decided to leave Microsoft, so suddenly I was Chief Xbox Officer. 2010, I left Microsoft, but it's great to be back with my pals at E3.
Great, and Ed Fries.
Yeah, I'm Ed Fries. Like these guys, I was at the company about 20 years, starting in the mid-'80s, and took over the games business mid-'90s with Shane, and we grew it as much as we could on the PC side, and then this crazy Xbox project came along that we all did our best to make happen, and
still betting on the games business.
Absolutely, love the game business.
Let's start with Robbie. So, Robbie, what do you remember as the most important lesson of creating the Xbox?
Well, so I'm not the technical person, nor am I actually particularly a gaming person. So my lessons are going to be a little bit more on the business side of it. And the two big ones I took away from this time period are, one, strategy is really important, because the first version of Xbox didn't have a lot of it. It was just about sort of getting things done. And the second version, we really focused on strategy. And then the second thing I'd say is it took us quite a while to build sort of a culture as a team. Xbox team went from 0 to 100 miles an hour really quickly. And so we hired a lot of people, and there was a lot of incredible individual talent and not a lot of good team work at the beginning. And when we got the team working better together, things really started to move. And strategy and teamwork are super obvious lessons, I know.
Content is king, right? I mean, I think that's we learned that. And I think this is where we did a lot of things really well with Microsoft Game Studios. We figured out that exclusive content was going to matter in the battle, especially versus Sony.
I agree with these guys completely. I mean, the first Xbox was about us running as fast as we could to meet a date, and then after that we could breathe and reflect on all the things we did wrong, and I think you really could see that thinking expressed in Xbox 360, and saw it do better. So.
Well, Shane, let's get you the next one here. What are some contributions that your colleagues here made, I guess, to the whole effort? Like, what do you give them credit for?
That's a hard question.
Dangerous.
No, I think I'm not going to say this just because he's on the call, but I think Ed deserves a ton of credit. I mean, I owe a lot to Ed personally and professionally. I mean, Ed brought me into the games group in the 90s. I'm not, like Robbie, I'm not a technical guy. I'm not a gamer. I think that's really well known. And Ed gave me a chance, first starting on the business side and then on the content side, which led, I think, to a lot of fun and success for me personally. Ed was one of those guys who really drove at home. And, he first had the vision for Microsoft becoming a bigger player in games. First of all, that was on the PC side. And then when the Xbox project came along, he really drove that. And I don't think without Ed's credibility with Bill and Steve that project really would have happened. And Ed, I think also Ed gets a lot of credit because he, and others, of course, found Halo and Bungie and brought that into the Microsoft family. And that, that clearly was a critical success factor for us. And the other guy I would credit, I think deserves a lot of credit, is Jay Allard. While I wasn't as privy to everything that Jay did, I think, when he was running the platform team, he had the vision to, drive Xbox Live. I believe he deserves a lot of credit for us not putting a telephone jack in the back of the original Xbox and just sticking to an Ethernet connector. And
I remember Robbie making that decision.
and then Robbie, of course, deserves kudos because just getting the project off the ground in the first place is what I remember the most. Everything else that happened after that, we were committed to it. So we worked through a lot of problems, obviously, and learned a lot as we went along the way. But just getting it done, these two guys deserve a ton of credit.
Well,
that hurt.
I think that this project, to be successful, needed so many different expertise, and so I came with kind of a product, making something technical background and a passion for games, but I had never run a business before, and without Shane, there's no way that we would have grown the game business, from the mid-90s like we did. I mean, so many different things had to come together in a short amount of time to make this happen. So it was really a team effort.
Dean, I was talking with Phil Spencer in email the other day, and he said sometimes he get asked who was the father of Xbox, and the answer you just heard is the right answer. There was just a really interesting collection of people as a team, and they weren't actually particularly alike. Figuring out how we worked, to the thing I said before, as a team was super important, and everybody got to play key roles at key times. I know it sounds sort of cliche, but it's actually how it played out. And Shane and Ed absolutely played those key roles as they described.
So now we've pissed off everybody whose name we haven't mentioned, right? But one person that comes to mind, I'm going to save all you guys here with this answer, but the one person who comes to mind is having the vision for this and to actually get it off the ground. I have this admiration now for Bill Gates, being willing to lose something like maybe $4 billion on the first Xbox, and so who else has that kind of will these days? I mean, look at some of the other companies. Like
I might flip it around a little and say that once the company gets big enough, it really needs to go after big projects. And that was actually a problem at Microsoft at that time, was they couldn't find projects big enough to matter relative to the Office business and the Windows business. And so this was a project that was big enough to matter. Robbie could probably talk to this better than I could, but.
No, you're spot on, Ed. And I actually think both Bill and Steve, look, there were other people in the first 2 or 3 years of Xbox, senior leaders inside the company, who wanted to kill it. That's not new news, right? We were losing a lot of money.
On every project at Microsoft, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. We were losing a lot of money. Wall Street wasn't happy about it. People thought Microsoft was crazy being hardware. But Bill and Steve, once they got on board at the beginning, were incredibly steadfast about it. And to Ed's point, I think it was the fact that it was so big, it was a chance to break through.
I'd also add, and I think it's different today when you look at the company of Microsoft in 2021 versus 2000. But it's important to remember back then, I've always thought that Microsoft was a platform company, particularly then, and we fought very hard to establish platforms like Windows and like Office. And we looked at the Xbox business opportunity as another one of those platform wars. That Sony, if you remember, had incredible success with the PlayStation 2. And I think a large part of the company strategy was we just could not cede the home territory to Sony unfettered without competing in that space. And that's why another reason why I believe, Bill, Steve, and the company were willing to make that investment, because we just needed to go compete with Sony.
Good. I think you're all back in good standing with Bill Gates now, so we'll move on. So, Ed, did you see particular challenges that were like totally surprising to you, or like challenges that maybe were just underestimated at the very beginning there?
Yeah, I mean, I think we were all super naive, which is kind of a good thing, I think, when you're going into a project. If you knew all the troubles you were going to have and how difficult it would be, you probably would never do anything. yeah, I think the biggest thing was that we had never made a console game, right? And now we're going to make a console and a whole lineup of console games in less than 2 years. I mean, it was super, super ambitious. And fortunately, we had a near infinite amount of resources. So you'd think that would make it possible to do the impossible, but it just made it somewhat possible, I guess. We made a bunch of bets, and one in particular really came through with Halo. The hardware barely came together in time, as I remember it. There were a lot of moving pieces that just kind of had to come together. And I think actually, when you take the net of it, we did pretty well on that first launch.
There were challenges everywhere. I mean, we didn't have a supply chain. We didn't have a real retail sales force. We didn't have an operations team. Our best hardware at that point was a Microsoft mouse. We had some PC games, but no console games. Xbox Live didn't exist. Broadband was just getting started. I mean, I could go on.
Other than that, though, it was all.
I could go on. I could go on for a long time. One thing I didn't mention, which I think was particularly impressive and really changed the industry in a huge way, is the bet on Halo wasn't just the bet on Halo, a game from a company called Bungie. It was a category bet too. First-person shooters were like unheard of in the console space. I mean, there'd been like one that had been successful at that point. And now you look at the console space and it's completely different. And so that to me was a transformative change. And kudos to Ed, Shane, and the Bungie team. But that was a really transformative change. And I didn't understand that when we bought Bungie. I had no idea that we were not only betting on a content company, but betting on the ability to create an entire new category on a console. That was, to me, just new territory.
I think most people doubted whether or not Halo could be successful on Xbox precisely because of that, because it hadn't been done. And then Halo's impact also, like you say, can't just be measured in terms of its success as a game franchise, but Halo in terms of driving multiplayer on Xbox Live when Xbox Live launched as well was, significant. So when we joke that content drives hardware and platforms, it's not really a joke. It had an incredible effect on Xbox and Xbox Live.
Now, Robbie, was there a pivotal moment where you thought, hey, this might actually work out?
So yeah, there is, and it's a weird moment for me to identify because it's not like something special, some game did well or we sold a bunch of units or something like that. But it was the E3. I'm gonna get the year wrong, but I think it's 2003. Might have been 2004. Electronic Arts agreed to join Xbox Live. Everybody forgets that at the beginning, Electronic Arts wasn't on Xbox Live, and so I'm standing on stage with Don Matrick and all these sports athletes from EA Sports, and then Muhammad Ali comes on stage. And I know that's a weird thing to identify, but somehow people walked away from that, in my mind, saying, okay, these guys are here to stay. And that made a lot of things a lot easier. And I know it wasn't the fact that Muhammad Ali was on stage, but it's just such an iconic moment for me that's kind of burned into my memory. And I won't forget it.
I'll say, since we're picking strange moments, and Ed was gone at this time, but it's not the best moment in our history, but when Xbox 360 had its technical issues after its launch, and the company stepped up and provided at that time an unprecedented warranty, and the Xbox 360 survived and in fact thrived after that. I mean, that's a real Tylenol moment for those of us old enough to remember something like that, where a brand can survive a hit like that and actually really come back super strong. You forget that Halo 3 did not launch until 2007. So 2 years after the launch of the Xbox 360, and still Xbox 360 was able to get off to a great start there. And I think once we survived that, I think certainly I felt very confident in our ability to compete in a big way with Sony and Nintendo.
Thank you for pointing out I had nothing to do with the Red Ring. Sometimes that gets brought up and I have to. in the history. So, you know, for me, honestly, it would be launch day of the original Xbox. You know, up to that point, you know, E3 that before that launch was pretty bad. Early reviews of Halo were sketchy. You know, wasn't clear that the hardware was going to make it. I mean, It was a lot of things, and to see everything come together, to be standing there in Times Square with Bill Gates, you know, and watch him give away the first Xbox, and it just kind of almost magically everything came together that night, and it really felt like this was the start of something big.
And lastly, I have a quick one for Robbie here. Robbie, do you see Microsoft's gaming strategy as being very different today versus the early days of the Xbox?
Yeah, I think it's actually changed quite a bit. You know, Microsoft has become more of an enterprise place since we left, and yet gaming is more important there now than it was when we were there, I think. And so I think that's an interesting dynamic. I think Satya looks at Phil in the gaming business as people are kind of out at the cutting edge of technology, and they are driving new trends and new ideas, and those ideas can come back and help the rest of the company. So, you know, in many respects, I mean, he's not, maybe he'll watch this, I don't know, but probably not, but who knows? Phil deserves a lot of credit for shaping what I think now is a really great business for Microsoft. And, you know, Phil worked with Shane and Ed and learned a lot from them, but I think he's put the business in a very good place.
Well, thank you for the reunion, everybody. And we'll have to do this again in either 10 or 20 years.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Thanks, Steve.
All right.
Thanks, Steve.
Thank you so much.
All right, so even though we are still this far out from the Xbox conference,
Look at you with your papers here.
I'm
all
a professional.
official.
We still haven't talked about Hades coming to Game Pass.
Oh,
we
looks
still
so
haven't
good.
talked about Stalker 2.
Oh.
I don't hear anybody talk about Shredders. There's just too much information.
So
the
much.
Ascent being shown again, which looks dynamite and dope, and I can't wait for it.
Yeah.
What a conference that was.
Yeah.
It was so much. It was. I thought Xbox delivered. Like
100%.
They came out, and also Xbox being bold. They were like Xbox exclusive.
Yeah.
Xbox exclusive. Like I was like, okay, they're stepping up. You
Everyone,
know, I
you know,
appreciate
all
that.
hail the Lord and Savior Game Pass, because that was there left and right as well.
Yeah,
I know.
that too. By the way,
Do you want to play with it?
Yes.
You can take it away.
I have the wait, wrong show. But yeah, I just want to say, guys, Halo was amazing.
We know Halo was amazing.
We know you're a fan.
How do we
That
know
samurai
Halo was
Spartan
amazing?
suit. Oh.
We of course heard you screaming. We of course saw you talking
He cried
on the
a little
camera.
bit, yeah.
We have the reactions. They have the reactions ready
Cue
to
it up.
see. These are not canned.
Yeah,
this
that's
is
me.
legitimately happening. This is how he watches the show.
Aw, Avi.
There's
Avi
Avi.
Sean.
Some stuff too. Then back to
Battlefield. Oh, I was so excited for Battlefield. Yeah.
Look at you, a kid on Christmas morning. You know what
Yeah.
I mean?
But did you see the? We didn't even. You went through all your notes. We didn't even talk about Battlefield.
I'm telling you, that's how dense the show was.
There was so much.
Yeah.
There was
so much to talk about. Look at you and Michael here. Oh, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was hype too. Got a lot of
See,
great moments.
And again, this is how you know it was a great E3 press.
Yeah,
conference.
man.
That's the reactions you want, right? Especially not having it live in
My
person,
face.
not hearing an audience, right? But
yeah,
getting to
that's
see
Halo.
that.
My
Yeah,
arm got a
that's Halo.
cameo. I was punching you.
Yep.
There you go.
That's what it's all about. That's what it's all
Yeah.
about.
Little
Smiling
Ave.
and screaming.
Do
Yeah.
we have Dan's reaction when was it Ueden? I forget the name of it. When Ueden Chronicles
yeah.
came out. I mean, the man was yelling at the top of his lungs. He kept yelling about how he's he financed it on Kickstarter.
Yeah.
He just kept talking about Kickstarter. It felt like he's finally getting his money's worth. You know, he was a happy guy. He was a happy guy.
We were
And
talking. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, on top of all the
Yeah.
games and stuff we showed, then they snuck it into the very end, which pissed me off, but I'm glad they did it, the Xbox mini fridge.
Yes.
Ah, the Xbox mini.
I was behind this on
fridge.
Twitter. I'm one of the reasons we got it enough likes, or they won the Twitter competition.
Yep.
Thanks to me retweeting it, and now we are all going to be able to
Okay,
give them
well,
our
you
money.
taking credit for it?
I put the
was-
Xbox mini fridge on the map, and you need to know it.
As a proud owner of an Xbox mini fridge.
Oh, how much did you pay
wow.
for it?
We're
How much did you
flexing
pay
here.
for
Actually,
it?
it was sent to me by my good friend Dwayne "The
Back
Rock"
it up. Put
Johnson.
the- put the sword down. You're making me a little scared. Now I don't know if I should have given that to you or
But
not.
it was really, it's an awesome fridge. So you guys are going to love it.
Little
But I already
flex
have it
there.
because I'm famous.
Just a little.
I'm famous because my friend The Rock sent it to me. What's up, DJ?
Are you aware, because of our video yesterday, Ryan Reynolds followed me on Twitter today. So.
Wow,
Okay,
really?
can we all stop flexing?
He didn't follow me.
Cut him off. Cut
He
him
was
off.
in Fantastic Four.
Okay.
Didn't tag you on purpose.
Oh.
Wow.
Jackie, you want
Do you think he would have followed you after that comment, though?
I probably would have.
Yeah, no, I don't think it would.
You want to talk
happen.
about Stalker 2, another game we haven't actually talked about?
Honestly, I thought it was eerie. It was this creepy post-apocalyptic world. When the guy was dancing alone to that creepy music box, I was like, I'm here for this. Like, I just want to see more. So that was definitely at the top of my list, I think. I thought Bethesda stole the show, though, to be
Couldn't agree more. It was amazing.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Understandable. Ladies and gentlemen, that's how we're getting things started. Xbox, your time is over. It is, ladies and gentlemen, 9 minutes.
Over. Come on.
17
All right, I'm going.
seconds.
We're going.
Wait, but this is the wrong brand. Wrong brand.
No, this is my moment.
Oh,
this
sorry.
is me
Go
as
back.
an Avengers fan.
Go
Greg,
back.
there's no lighting there.
Don't worry about
We'll
it,
stand
everybody.
here.
It's getting there. We're doing it. It's about time. When we return, ladies and gentlemen, Square Enix takes the spotlight. Stick around, find out what's next.
Okay, watch.
As a part of Play For All, GameSpot will be bringing you the latest gaming news and announcements, interviews with developers, the biggest press conferences, and lots more. Play For All is our yearly online event that combines the excitement and announcements of E3 with charity live streams the following week with lots of special guests who are going to help us raise money for able gamers. So join us in June for E3 and Play For All on GameSpot.com, YouTube.com/GameSpot, Twitch.tv/GameSpot, and as a part of E3's official broadcast. See you then.
篝火营地是中国领先的游戏媒体，创立于2018年，致力于为全世界的中文游戏玩家提供专业、精准、迅速的资讯情报。篝火营地立足于中国，与多家国际一流游戏媒体同行达成正式内容合作关系，源源不断地将最新鲜的游戏资讯第一时间带给全球中文游戏玩家。自成立以来，篝火营地在全网的内容浏览量已经超过5亿，服务了数百万的读者和玩家。我们的愿景是做游戏文化传播者。您可以在全球各大手机应用市场下载篝火营地 APP， 或者访问3w.gamebonfire.com 来加入游戏传播者的行列。
The Kingdom Hearts franchise is my favorite franchise of all time.
Kingdom Hearts, that has a very special place in my heart.
Lara Croft is the reason why I started to become really adventurous in my own life. Tomb Raider, I think, became a symbol of who I wanted to be.
Tomb Raider is very important to me, and not just because I worked on it. Dad got it first, and I remember him being really excited at the T-Rex in Tomb Raider and completely spoiling it for me.
Final Fantasy VII, the original, that's what got me started on JRPGs, and I love JRPGs.
Kingdom Hearts 3 was like the biggest hype I have ever experienced. I remember taking time off work, locked myself in a room, and I stayed in that room for for as long as I could.
Final Fantasy 14 is a game that I recently dipped my toes into. I didn't know anything about Final Fantasy, but I tried it and I think I put 1,000 hours into it, and it's just a matter of a few months.
So I was playing Tomb Raider, and every time I'd like get stuck, I would just like rage quit and like pop out the disc and put it back in again.
When they showed the Final Fantasy 7 with new technology, to see it reimagined in such a perfect way, it was amazing.
The remake in general is stunning, which again, it's a Square Enix game, not shocking.
Welcome back to E3 Live from Los Angeles. Don't forget e3expo.com/shop, where you'll find all the limited edition shirts, hats, and jackets you've seen me modeling throughout the presentation. Dad hats. Up next, of course, is Square Enix Presents. Guys, what are we looking forward to most, and why is it Marvel's Avengers?
Oh my goodness. I mean, where to even start? Like, there's so many different.
Babylon's Fall, baby. What? Babylon's Fall, baby.
What are you doing here, Michael?
All y'all stop the show. Babylon's Fall is gonna be the most fired thing Square Enix is showing. It's gonna be game of the show. Check it. Babylon's Fall, baby.
What? You just hijacked this.
I have never run into the media suite
that just
you know what I mean? Never done that. But Babylon's Fall is being shown.
Can't believe this, man.
A lot of people are stoked about it. Michael Hine from GameSpot being one of them, of course. That's always good to see.
I didn't know it was going down there. I was like, Michael's coming in here really hot. Okay.
That's all he knows how to do.
Exactly.
Michael's either asleep or that hyped about weird video games.
My goodness. We were talking about Marvel's Avengers, right?
We're talking about everything.
Yeah, I was like, okay.
Square Enix in general. Yeah, of course. Babylon's
this show,
Fall.
I'm just like, anything goes. Anything goes.
We told you we're insane.
You know what? I'm starting to understand that at a different level. So yes, War in Wakanda. I'm totally amped for that. We saw a little bit of an art reveal yesterday.
Sure, yeah, new look at Black Panther, right?
Yes.
So far, all we've had is that teaser trailer at the last time they had done one of the Square Enix Presents or whatever, so that's nice to see. Obviously, as I've talked to death, so we won't go any further with it.
Yeah.
Excited for more content. I need to see what the end-level stuff is. They're calling this an expansion, right? It's not like the episodes we've gotten for Kate and Clint, so what does that mean? How big is this going to get? But then, of course, another one that speaks directly to me and I want is Life is Strange True Colors. I love Life is Strange. We have a brand new one coming up this September. I can't wait to see what that's all about.
Yeah, Life is Strange True Colors, that like hits very close to home for me. It's obviously about a woman dealing with the loss of her brother. And what I absolutely love about that series is that they are bold and they're like, okay, we're going to confront trauma. We're going to confront self-work. And then they somehow turn it into this beautiful video game that just absolutely hits you to the core and the feels. So
اهلا وسهلا مرة ثانية. رجعنا لكم بخصوص المؤتمر سكوير انكس. اهلا بك استاذ عصام. اهلا بك انت.
هلا والله. هلا فيك وهلا في المستمعين والمستمعات والمشاهدين والمشاهدات.
هم يشوفون المؤتمر. طيب بخصوص سكوير انكس انت يعني من عشاق.
انا متحمس. نعم انا عندي سكوير انكس وكابكوم. والله شوف يعني انا ابغى اشوف فور سبوكن لانها مميزه بمحركها، مميزه بطريقه لعبها. اللي كان يشتغل عند كابكوم على ديفل ماي كراي جاء عند سكوير، فنظام القتال يعني في ناس قالوا يمكن هو اللي قاعد يشتغل على نظام القتال فاينل فانتسي 16، يمكن هو اللي قاعد يشتغل على فور سبوكن، يمكن الثنتين. فمتحمس انها يعني لعبه لومينس انجن من لومينس ستوديو، يعني فريق مختلف عن شوي الفرق العاديه في سكوير. انشئ قبل فتره ويستخدم محرك مو بانريل، فلعبه شكلها مره يعني وحصريه البلاي ستيشن والبي سي، فهذه متحمس لها. بابلونز فول يعني بلاتينوم ما عمرهم خيبوا املي، يعني اسوأ شيء يسوونه لعبه حليله شوي غريبه يعني. فبابلونز فول صح انها طولت، وصح الناس ممكن يشوفونها يقولون ايه لعبه بلاتينوم جيمز هاكن سلاش كذا، بس يعني لانهم كاتبينها هم سكوير في التغريده حقتهم المفروض نشوفها الحين. في شائعات فاين فانتسي اوريجن ولا اوريجنز اللي المفروض من تيم نينجا، فمفروض ان فاين فانتسي كانها ريميك او اعاده سرد للجزء الاول اللي ما كان فيه قصه صدق، يعني كان الشخصيات يعني تختار اللي تبيها وما لها اسم، بس بلعب شوي يشبه نيو ولا شيء. فيعني هذه ممكن تكون زينه اذا كان يعني مدفوع عليها شيء زين. ما اتوقع نشوف فاين فانتسي 16 مع انه يمكن يعلنون والله أنا السنة الجاية. انسى فاين فانتسي 7 الحلقة الثانية ولا الجزء الثاني، ولا حتى دراجون كويست
عشان الإضافة اللي صارت.
لا لأنها مطولة، يعني عندك فاين فانتسي 16 قبلها، عرفت؟ فما
اتوقع يعني بيصير بيؤخذ بالاعتبار انه اطلاقهم لازم ما يتعارض يعني. طبعا اوكي اكيد انه مو بنفس اليوم نفس الشهر، بس قصدي نفس السنه.
لا صعب انك تقول للناس فانتسي 16 فانتسي 7 تشجع يعني. متى قد صار انك تحمس الناس على جزئين في السلسله مختلفين في وقت واحد؟ الصدق انه ما ادري افنجرز مره ما في اهتمام. قيمتها 7 ما كانت لعبه شينه بس خلاص ماتت يعني. ما احس كل وقت قاعد يضيع عليها يعني. ما ادري خلينا نشوف
ننتظر ونشوف.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's Matt Mercer here, and I'm back as your host of Square Enix Presents. Today, we have a special E3 edition of the show for you, with new game announcements, updates, and exciting news from our studios across the
لازم طبعا كذا اللي نسكت في البداية نشوف هل هو عرض ولا لا. نجس النبض.
from IDOS Montreal. We hope you enjoy the show.
صار في عرض.
يلا IDOS مونتريال بيعطونا دي 6 جديدة.
I am so proud of you.
تقول Guardians of the Galaxy ولا شيء.
Something that's a part of you. Like your name.
Gardeners of the Galaxy?
What? No, Rocket.
Okay.
So I let Groot fill out the paperwork.
ما ادري ليه سكوير مصرين على هذه الالعاب هي وافنجرز.
So we got fined. We appear to be 6,963 units short.
I know, we clearly need a plan.
If you see anything with claws the size of Drax, let me know.
We got this. Drax, throw him. No!
Monster! I'll show you, monster!
No! We disrobe!
Keep your pants on.
Although it could be used as a distraction.
Smash him up, Drax! Meet your maker!
We're all professionals here, right? Maybe we can work something out.
Get him! You had one job, Quill.
I did exactly what? Gamora, no killing teammates!
That's who!
It's literally in your contract!
I made no such commitments.
In less than 3 cycles, all would be lost. The galaxy cannot be saved with your will.
We can do this together!
Fucking great, Quill!
Sunlord, right?
It's Star-Lord.
Oh, crap!
No, of course I will. I'll call you.
Hi, my name is Olivier Prou, senior producer here at IDOS.
والله شكله جميل. انا ما ادري يعني انا ما عندي مشكله
فيها
على
نفس مشكلة افنجرز اللي الشخصيات لا هي بتشبه الافلام ولا هي بشرط تشبه الكوميك. جاية ضايعة في النص. اوكي هي مين
انا بما اني ماني مره من المتابعين الاشياء السوبر هيروز يعني مره، فاكيد انه احسن اذا شفت فيلم او شفت شيء يعني يكون فيه تقاطع العوالم الافلام مع بعض. بفضل ان تكون شخصيات نفسها يعني احس ارتباط اكثر، بس ما يفرق معي طالما ان الجو العام نفسه. ما ادري الحين اشوف العرض احس الشخصيات ضابطه مره. بس كذا لاعب واحد يعني مو بتعاوني 4 كل واحد شخصيه.
حتى لو كان تعاوني اهم شيء انه يعني شو اسمه يعني ما هو بزي افنجرز. لان افنجرز كان يعني اللوت ما ينفع الا اذا كنت بتلعب على هاي ليفل اونلاين، عرفت؟ ما ينفع يعني ما يفيدك باللعب اللاعب الواحد يعني. لازم تصير تفكر بالاند جيم. وفي نفس الوقت طور القصه كان زين والرسم عموما زين، بس كان فيه ما ادري كان في كم تصميم مراحل شوي ممل وذا، بس هاي طبعا اكيد انهم يعني اتفقوا عليها من اول وذا. هو مين مشكله هذه يعني كل لعبه زينه، بس اذا شفت ان ذولا هم اللي صلحوا دي 6 ما كان ديفايد هيومن ريفولوشن تحس انه ودك يرجعون لها، عرفت؟ ثيف كانت خايسه بس يعني هذه كانت
والله
يعني
انا احس هذه لو تصير يعني اتمنى تصير 4 يلعبون مع بعض، وبعدين كذا الكوتسينز عادي نفس اللي شفناها هنا، الشخصيات يعني بينها تواصلها الخاص يعني اللي له دخل في القصة، بس اثناء اللعب عاد شيء مو مرة مرتبط، او تنقسم فجأة المراحل كل واحد يروح مكان طريق. ومع الجو الكوميدي اللي اصلا حق اللعبة احس ممكن يطلع منها شيء مشابه يعني بشكل قليل من ناحية على الأقل الضحك والاستهبال اللي كان يطلع في بوردرلاند من ناحية القصة. طبعا أدري إنك ما تحب أبدا الكوميديا حقت بوردرلاند، بس كانت أنا على الأقل اللي لعبتها كانت رهيبة، كنت مبسوط عليها. كانت 2 الظاهر أول أي ظاهر 2.
لا تعليق. ما معلق ما يعني حرفيا
يعني لا طبعا احنا ما كل واحد حرية الرأي.
تدري شو المشكلة ريان؟ المشكلة ان سكوير إنكس ما هو باللي صدق يعني كسبوا من العابهم الغربية بحيث تقول والله خلي التوجه اللي يصير. يعني ما في لعبة اللي اشتكوا منها، عرفت انها خسرانة. مارفل، توم رايدر، هيتمان، دي 6 طبعا اكيد ثيف، يعني كل ايدوس و كريستال داينامكس وحتى ايو قبل ما يبيعونهم كلهم كانوا يعني ما ادري شلون ما عرفوا يعني الشركات اليابانيه عموما ما عرفت يعني توظف الفرع الغربي الا سيجا، وطبعا الشركات الغربيه اصلا ولا حاولت اصلا يكون عندها فرع اسيوي يعني فحل من بعضها. فتشوف انت انه مثلا غير سيجا اللي يعني ناجحين مره مع شو اسمه فوتبول مانجر وتوتال وور، الباقيين لا كابكم حاولوا يعني انكووا، وعندك هذولا يعني ما هم مرة ماشيين. عندنا يمكن أحسن ناس ينشرون ألعاب من 70,000 مطور وعندهم استديوهات يطلعون كلش، ما في شيء. نص الألعاب الظاهر في الدنيا ترى من نشر بانداي نامكو.
ايه انا اذكر انا اول يعني في بدايات كذا الاطلاع على الالعاب يوم كنت افترض ان خلاص الشركه ذي نشرت اللعبه هذه خلاص هذه اللعبه يعني العنوان حقهم دائما لا ابدا. كنت اقول وش الناشر اللي عنده كل شيء في الحياه من كثر الالعاب اللي ينشرونها اشياء مختلفه مره كذا.
ايه عندهم 7-8 العاب قتال وما ادري العاب ار بي جيز وانمي، يعني جدا ناجحين في تغطيه العاب مختلفه، و يعني ما تلقى واحده منها نكبه ولا شيء. يعني عندك ليتل نايت ميرز، عندك دارك بيكتشرز انثولوجي.
هذا شكل عرض.
What?
Oh, come on. You've been hoarding them stupid knickknacks ever since you first joined us. I mean, don't tell me they ain't worth nothing.
Quarantine zone was always
holding out on us.
My figurines are not knickknacks.
Team's in trouble. Then you can't be bothered to make no sacrifice.
I will sacrifice your head.
And take us to the majestic mountains of Kakarantara.
Guys, I think we should hear out Groot for once.
You know, the only problem with your plan is that Lady Hellbender only buys monsters, and you are not a monster.
Groot, are you really offering to...
No, he is not offering that, okay?
It could work.
Sell Groot? I guess we could bust him out after.
Absurd. Lady Hellbender seeks the monster within. The small, ugly one is clearly the correct choice. He is cruel, sadistic, and his soul is filthy and filled with rage.
I vote we sell Groot. I honestly think Lady Hellbender will go for it.
Yeah, well, I vote for not Groot.
I also vote for the creepy little beast.
2 votes each. Peter?
Well, Rocket's definitely scarier on the inside. He's unstable and vicious and totally oblivious to the needs of others.
Okay, we get it.
All right, let's do this. Let's go sell a monster.
We're not seriously flying into that.
They say the weather patterns of Seknarf 9 are tied to the temperament of its ruler.
That's not how women work.
Or weather.
We're flying the wrong way.
Nah, he's not flying at all.
Guys, relax. Just one minor adjustment.
I ever mentioned how much I hate rain?
Hellbender's castle isn't even that far.
That is not a castle. It is an impregnable fortress.
So how do we impregnate it?
Ask Peter!
Let's just get closer. We'll figure it out on the way.
There is nothing to figure out. As beast merchants, we will easily gain access to Lady Hellbender.
Good! We've already got a beast. All that's left is the merchant part.
Good thing I put on my official merchant costume.
There is no such thing. Right?
The fact you ain't sure don't bode so good.
Whoa! That is some really crazy lightning out there. Never seen anything like it.
Meteorological suicide is what it is.
Hey, is my jacket all right?
At least you got a jacket. Some of us are soaking here.
Less whining, more walking.
Hey, Stormlord. We ain't seriously walking through this. It'll take forever in this storm.
Stop complaining. The hardship will strengthen your spirit.
I face more than enough hardship. Thank you very much.
You are welcome, Feeble One.
We got this. Just don't fall and we'll be fine. Whoa! Whoa! Everyone okay?
We should have gone to Maku 4. I would be wary, rodent.
You know what? I survived freaking Half-World. I think I'm scared of some little...
It's not alone. Get ready.
What are these things?
They are amorphous vermin.
Shoot first, questions later.
Drop them, Gamora!
This won't hurt much.
Smash them up, Drax!
Meet your maker! Steel Boy's enjoying this way too much!
This is the local fauna!
It's about to be an endangered species!
Groot! Hawkeye time! Oh, you, Rocket!
Time to go boom!
I am eager to experience Lady Hellbender's legendary menagerie.
Should we ask them for directions?
I'm thinking maybe they are directions.
Oh, like a signpost or something.
I'm not saying it's an arrow with the word fortress on it, but statues suggest civilization, and the only settlement I saw when we were topside
was Lady Hellbender's fortress.
Dead end. That's just great.
It's a retractable bridge. They used them at the prison I was in.
Too bad the controls are on the other side of the giant chasm.
What do you not have time to dawdle in this jungle? I shall hurl the creature over the chasm so he may activate the bridge.
I may activate a hole through your face! Put me down!
It'll be fine. Just curl up in a ball.
What?
Drax, throw him.
No!
Very well.
Peter?
It's okay. He'll land on his feet. Ooh. I guess that only applies to cats.
You sons of dogs! Scut-busting ass!
I am not familiar with these words. Order the beast to do its job.
Rocket, come on, man!
Ram it, dash face!
Fix the bridge and we'll raise your cut by 5%.
I want 10.
Okay, deal. Thanks for the bridge, Rocket.
If you even think of pulling that scud again.
Hear that?
Guys.
I got it.
These creatures are perfect predators.
Stop cheering for the murder monster!
Somebody's having fun.
You are my friend.
Keep it together, Doc.
Bad dog! Bad dog!
We've got the numbers.
Not if you count all that teeth we know. That dog was a huge predator.
Avoid the mouth, dodge the tail, slice the ear.
Is
anything on this planet not trying to kill us? Guys, huddle up! Already missing the jiggle jellies.
They keep moving around.
It is past time, my friend. Don't get too close to that mouth.
This guy barely feels it.
Yeah, I smell it too. Come on, we got this. Perhaps these were sent by Lady Hellbender. Well, she can keep it. How come monsters are never friendly? That is definitely in my top 10 fortresses.
Peter?
Aren't you forgetting something?
Oh, right. The cage.
The point of even getting the Flarkin thing was looking like we mean business.
All right, Rocket. Time to put on your monster face.
I only got one face, Quill.
Are you sure about this, Peter?
Look at him. You better have one hell of a sales pitch.
Maybe Gamora's right. We should try selling Groot instead.
What? This is an affront to democracy.
I just think that we might need Rocket on the outside for this one.
Yeah, we noticed.
You want to make that call, then you better not mess this up.
You hang tight there, bud. When the time comes, I'll get you out of there. Rocket style if I gotta.
Drat. Gamora, can you help me with this? What? Why?
To guarantee your safety as a leader.
Ah, come on.
Don't look at me, I ain't pulling that thing. Remember, buddy, menacing! Like me, only bigger.
I am Groot.
Not bad, not bad.
Easy, big guy.
So, how long before someone else wants to pull this thing?
You're 60 clicks from the fortress.
I'd say closer to 75.
We got this! Rocky, what are you doing?
Guardians of the Galaxy. How many times do I have to kill you? The audacity that you thought you could rob me. Dweller, feast upon them!
اوكي رايك بعد العرض عصام؟
لعبة السنة.
انا تدري بغض النظر انا ما ادري هو اثناء
شكله كان
الحوارات اللي قاعده تصير من مره.
واللعب نفسه ما كان ذيك الدرجة يعني.
احس القدرات كانت يعني ممكن تصير اوكي يعني ممكن وقت اللعب تصير رهيبة. بس ما ادري الحوارات احس انه كثير قاعدين يتكلمون ويحاولون يستهبلون كثير وقت اللعب. انا بالنسبه لي طبعا ادقق كذا على اشياء وانا العب وهم يسولفون زي كذا تشتتني فيمكن اصل انا نفسيه. بس الحوارات في الكات سينز رهيبه بالنسبه لي. اتوقعت بما انها ذكرني بوردر لاندز اتوقع ما عجبتك.
لا تعليق. ستيم موبل ترى مين موجوده فاين فانتسي الاصليات موجوده 3 و4 النسخه 3 دي فعشان كذا يعني هذا الشيء قال له شيء كبير للناس اللي يعني مع اني انا مستحيل العب الاول والثاني، بس من الثالث وفوق قابل للعب الى الان. هذه اي معنى؟ ليجند اوف مانا سويتش PS4 ستيم. هذا صاير سكوير، هذه جهتهم المفضلة.
Up next, Earth's mightiest heroes continue their fight to defend the world in Marvel's Avengers.
يا أخي خلاص.
في شيء ممكن، هل تتوقع جربت اللعبة لعبتها فيه نوع معين من الإضافات التوجه أو شيء ممكن يصير ينعش اللعبة ولا خلاص فقد الأمل؟
اي شوف، هي اللعب الواحد كان ممتع يعني كقصة، اشوفه من الالعاب الزينة يعني اللي اعطيها 7 من 10 مثلا. 7 من 10 ترى مو يعني شيء واطي، بس بعدين الاونلاين لعبته كم مرة حليل بس ممل يصير مع الوقت، عرفت؟ ف يعني اوكي زين انهم ما سحبوا عليها ولا حركات اي يلا اعطونا سنة بعدين هونا، بس اللعبة يعني إذا أنت في البداية ما تداركت خلاص يعني كمل اللعبة 9 شهور ما خلاص. نشوف اللاعبين اللي يلعبونها مرة منخفض. ألعاب زي ذي بالأخير يحطون لك بوتس وكذا، طبعا فيها يعني شخصيات ثانية، فما كانت شين اللعبة يوم ألعبها. وبالعكس نزلت على البلاي ستيشن 5 عشانها مجاني وبشوف الرسم لأنها كانت يعني حلوة كرسم، بس خلاص إذا خلصتها ما أدري كان في كم شيء ممكن يضبطونه كان أحسن. يعني التحديثات والإضافات والتحسينات تأخرت مرة بحيث أن اللعبة فقدت جمهورها قبل ما يعني هذه الإضافات لازم تصير مستمرة بحيث الواحد كأنك أنت واحد في عزيمة وتحاول تخليه يطول كل شوي تقدر تسولف معه، ما ينفع تروح ربع ساعة وترجع تلقاه راح.
طب يعني هل كان عدد الشخصيات له دور يعني مع الإضافات هذه زيادة الشخصيات، ولا كان كذا شيء ما له دخل بعدد شخصيات أو أطوار إنما أساس اللعبة نفسها؟
لا هو كان شوف اللعب نفسه كان شوي يعني فوضوي وكذا، لكن في نفس الوقت مي مسألة من شخصيات شوية، مسألة إن الألعاب هذه لازم مهما حطيت من شخصيات لازم تكثر عشان الناس يقعدون، عرفت؟ يعني وين سبايدر مان كان حصري البلاي ستيشن وحركة بعد شوي بايخة، بالأخير وين راح سبايدر مان؟ كان مفروض في بداية السنة هذه خلاص يعني حتى اللي بيتحمس يلعب سبايدر مان خلاص يعني لأن عندك أنت الألعاب موسمية. أنت لاحظ شلون واحد ممكن تبدأ أنت لعبة بعدين توقفها ما عاد ترجع لها، عرفت؟ خلاص راح الحماس قليل تلقى نفسك تبدأ لعبة توقفها 2-3 شهور وترجع. غريبة حطوا بلاك بانثر ما توقعت صراحة، تو الرجال ماله ميت واجد
موضوع الحالة
كيف؟ هم زي بالأفلام الظاهر قالوا يعني بيوقفون الأفلام لأجل غير مسمى.
لا بس أقول شكل اللعبة شكلها إضافة مختلفة من ناحية المظهر كأنها لعبة ثانية ما لها دخل.
ايه ايه هذا اكسبانشن بلاش، بس واحسن شيء انه ببلاش يعني من ناحيه شفط الفلوس احسن من غيرها بواجد.
اللعبه قصدك؟
اي يعني كان كل الشخصيات مجانيه والاشياء اللي تطورها للشخصيات تقدر تدفع فلوس عشان تاخذها على طول او تاخذها ببلاش الظاهر، او يعني ما كانت من الالعاب الاستغلاليه اللي تدفك مره، بس في نفس الوقت ما كانت ذيك اللي لكن تعرف الناس يعني اند جيم وكذا يبون يتنافسون، اذا ما في تنافس خلاص.
هذيك هيتمان كنا انا شفت شخصيات كثير، هل هي هيتمان ملتي بلاير جوال احس فكره
سنايبر ما ادري وش ما هذه سجلت من زمان خلاص. شكرا على التذكير بس سجلت. هذه اللعبة مصممة لك يا ريان.
ليش؟ خلينا نشوف نشوف هل بحاول اعرف انا ليش
استهبل يعني. هذه العكس اللي مصممة لك.
بالعكس تحمست مرة انا مع العرض مع انه ما طلع شيء.
هذه لعبة مدري وش جوال على هذه فيرست سولجر. هي فيرست سولجر. فيرست سولجر لعبة جوال باتل رويال. ايش تبي؟
بشخصيات سكوير انكس يعني؟
شخصيات فاين فانتسي. فاين فانتسي 7
بس فاين فانتسي.
اوكي هذه اللعبة اللي توقعنا انها ميتة.
اوكي
انا اؤمن بلاتينوم جيمز.
Built over 1,000 years, it was meant to be a tower of dreams. But for 1,000 more, it was seen as a tower of ruin. Persevering through fire and ice and the coldest of winds, eventually the tower became a symbol of unrelenting ambition. That tower's name is Babylon.
Does the savior of Neo-Babylon stand among us? Let's find out without further ado!
If I'm to die, then I'll die for hope, for what little hope there may be.
Seen through the veil at last, have you? We're all prisoners of our subjective reality. Believe only what you see, and you're like to end up seeing only what you believe.
Two paths lie ahead. Ascend to the heavens above the tower, or fall like this one now before you.
Now begins its tale of both hope and despair.
كيف بما انك انت متحمس للعبه كيف زاد حماسك ولا؟
والله يوم قالوا بلاي ستيشن 5 على الاقل لانه غير منطقي تبقى على الفور. وانا فلاح عندي كرت 3080 بس ولا اشتري على البلاي ستيشن.
والله انا يعني
يلبقها ويركب الهايلكس.
ابسط حقوقك طال عمرك. الهايلكس يمكن مريح اكثر بالنسبه لك، يشيل عفشه اكثر يعني.
ما في زي الهيلي.
بس الحين انا ولا اشوف اللعبه. طبعا بلاتينوم جيمز دائما بالنسبه لي اللي فيه الجيم بلاي تقدر يعني ترفع توقعاتك من قبل لا تجرب اللعبه من ناحيه الجيم بلاي، سلاسه التحكم كذا. بس العرض وانا قاعد العبها احس ان الموسيقى شكلها رهيبه، بس يعني لو نفس العرض شفتها، لو ما كانت من بلاتينوم جيمز وشفت نفس العرض بحس بنتظر اللعبه تنزل واشوف ايش يصير معها. ما ادري انت ايش رايك؟
والله شوف انا ما شفت شيء يخليني اتحمس لها، بس انه يعني انا زي ما قلت لك املي فيهم، يعني حتى لو طلعت زي اناركي رينز عرفت بتكون ممتعه يعني. ما ادري هي شكلها كوب ولا شيء، انها 4 شخصيات بس كل العابهم حتى كوره، ترى انا لاعب بكل شيء رجال، حتى يمكن السلاحف كلها يعني اللعب يعني زين، هم يضبطون اللعب، هم صدق صنف كابكم، عيال كابكم، مك كابكم. اللعب دائما الميكانيكيات هي الاساس قبل اي شيء اخر. في بيتا بعد، خلينا نسجل دقيقه. اوكي زين، جابوا لايف سترينج فيمديني بالراحه اخذ راحتي.
ما انت من المهتمين بالمسلسل وعالم لايف سترينج ابد؟
والله لعبت نص الاولى ووقفت، هذا حدي.
What do you remember about us as kids? I think about us as little pirates, running and jumping through Arcadia Bay.
We are awesome!
صارت أغمق.
Come on, let's dance! Or take my picture with your new camera.
That's Rachel Amber.
After my dad died and you moved, I felt abandoned.
Oh, good, you're here.
Rachel saved my life. She was my angel. Something happened to her. We have to find her, Max.
Holy shit.
Max, what's going on?
No! Whoa. I discovered I could reverse time.
What the hell is this?
Max, help!
Whatever's going on between us is special.
Step back before you regret it.
Ben, Max!
Then I realized I had a choice and the power to change everything. Arcadia Bay is on the edge of disaster. Time to change time. Whatever happens, I'll always have your back. Always.
Hi, I'm Maya, also known as MXM Tune. I'm a musician and the singing voice of Alex Chen in the upcoming...
أسألك إيش رأيك بالعرض ولا كنت مشغول تسجل بالبيتا حق ضمينين فور؟
أنا طاع يفتح. حلو والله ذا هو. English and A. شوف أنا لايف سترينج لعبتها قبل مي بشينة يعني جيدة كانت، التحكم بالزمن وزي كذا ما كانت شيء، بس ما كملتها ما أدري ليه، يمكن لأنها كانت على البي سي وأنا زي ما قلنا فلاح. بس شو اسمه يعني هذه يمكن من الألعاب القليلة اللي عند سكوير إنكس الغربية اللي ناجحة يعني شكلها ماشية، مع إنه يعني هذول المطور الأساسي دونت نود خلاص ما عاد لهم دخل.
Today, we have a first look at Alex's unique power in action. Here's game director Zach Garris for more.
أنا لعبت شوي من اللعبة، أذكر الحلقة الأولى وما قبل لا أوصل لمراحل متقدمة عشان تعرف وش قاعد يصير وتعرف عالم اللعبة، بس كان كذا الحوارات فيها وعالم المدرسة ما قدرت أتحمل.
Sadness and anger of those around her, leading her to believe her power is a curse. In the wake of Gabe's death, Alex realizes the only way she can find the truth is to embrace her power.
I can't believe this is happening. And the only way to understand is to feel what he's feeling.
From the very start, you can use Alex's power to focus on brightly colored auras to gain an insight into people's emotions.
Kate was too young. Just too young.
These valuable insights deepen Alex's relationships with the folk of Haven Springs, as well as sparking new dialogue options and events, as here from a scene very early on in the game.
You're gonna lose her. You're gonna lose her, and it's all your fault.
Alex has uncovered a secret that Mac wants to keep hidden from his long-term girlfriend, and now he is terrified that Alex will reveal it before he can talk to Riley.
She is the best thing that's ever happened to me. So please, help me out.
Mac's telling you a whole lot of bullshit.
Listen.
Thanks for telling me the truth, Alex.
But are we still together?
Are you serious? I need to get back to work.
Sure, Alex, we'll get out of your way.
When Alex encounters a particularly strong aura, she can reach out to actively connect with that person's emotions. This generates a nova, a supernatural flare that transforms the world around Alex into a reflection of that person's psyche. In this altered, emotionally charged state, Alex can experience fragments of thoughts and memories to get to the root of their issue. But not every emotional crisis can be easily dealt with. Some carry a dangerous, even life-threatening amount of power.
He's dead! I wish I were too.
No decision is easy, and the consequences will be felt across the game.
This anger could kill her. What if I could just take it away?
Using Alex's power is the only way you can uncover the truth behind her brother's death.
What would that do to her? What would it do to me? And even if I can, should I?
How far will you go in pursuit of that truth? The choice is yours.
Alex's powers look so awesome. I have no idea how I'll make some of these choices, but I can't wait to play it with you all when it comes out on September 10th. Don't forget, you can pre-order Life is Strange True Colors now. And if you choose the Ultimate Edition, you'll also receive the Life is Strange Remastered Collection. And that's it for today. Make sure to follow the Life is Strange social channels for more.
And now, we are excited to unveil a brand new title from Square Enix Japan.
اوكي
انا عجزت اجد نفسي مع اللعبه.
صح نعم. اي لعبه؟
لايف سترينج. مع اني احب الالعاب هذه ما عندي مشكله. لايف سترينج.
I'm here to kill chaos. That's my mission.
مع اني عادي العاب تلتيز لعبتها.
هذه فاين فانتسي اوريجن.
Looks like chaos has been waiting for us.
You gonna make us go in there and find you?
Guess we'll just show ourselves in.
I only know one thing. I want to kill chaos. We need to. It's not a hope or a dream. It's like a hunger. Thirst.
Move aside! You're dust!
You sure chaos is here?
Yeah, they can only squash monsters for so long. I hate doing pest control.
This is the shrine of chaos. He's here. We just have to hunt him down.
Feel the pain!
The darkness is so thick I can taste it. This is it. No doubt.
Die already!
There was a knight who left on the same journey as you, but never returned. His name was Garland. If you could, I would be grateful if you looked for him.
Chaos.
I'll crush you! Know when you're beaten!
And who are you?
We're here to kill chaos.
The prophecy's very own warriors of light.
Real.
He always wore such splendid armor, with a helmet that was terrifying to behold.
It's Garland!
No.
I become chaos.
رينجر اوف بارادايس. اوكي اوريجن. هذا جارلاند حق الجزء الاول فاينل فانتسي.
واضح ان سكوير انكس وسوني بينهم علاقه يعني وطيده، ها؟ في صفقات كثير تصير واشياء حصريات.
يعني هو اذا كانت يعني اليابان الحين ما عاد بسوق كبير لسوني، لكن قبل يعني حول نص المبيعات كثير من العابهم في اليابان، يعني الاكس بوكس ما له حظ في اليابان. الحين صار منطقي اقل شوي، بس يعني ولو السويتش هو اللي يبيع واجد. بس هي هذه كانت مره ما يعني هذه باقي بس فور سبوكن وخلاص، يعني عرض افضل فور سبوكن.
نحتاج عرض لها. بس شكلها مو صاير فيها.
اتوقع الا لانها هي المفروض عليها هذا يمكن بين الشوطين او انهم خلصوا ولا طولت.
لا شكله خلص. ايه يعني لانه قاعدين يستعرضون العابهم كلها، ما اتوقع.
One more thing.
Thank you for joining us today. Keep an eye out for news about our next Square Enix Presents. I'm Matt Mercer. See you next time.
اوكي. هل سوني عندهم مؤتمر مو بالضروره تبع E3 بس يعني في الفتره القريبه الجايه؟
ما اعلنوا
غريبة. يمكن موفرين العرض، يمكن موفرين العرض لها ولا شيء، لانها غريب ما شفنا لها شيء ابد. هو اعلنوا عن تاريخ صدور انها تكون السنه ذي او السنه الجايه.
هم لمحوا السنه هذه في او مو لمحوا، قالوا ان السنه هذه بالسنه الماليه، يعني عندك الى نهايه مارس السنه الجايه. فكانوا يقولون هي وما ادري ايش اللعبه الثانيه، بينما فان فانتسي يعني هذا كان انفستر كول. عموما خلينا نتكلم عن اللي تو. يعني شوف سكوير انكس ما هي بيوبي سوفت ولا هي بمايكروسوفت ولا نينتندو. دائما مؤتمرات يعني لا تتوقعون واجد من كابكم، مع اني انا متحمس لكابكم، بس لا تتوقعون واجد من كابكم. يعني ما ادري يمكن DLC مجاني ولا بفلوس، ريزيدنت ايفل فيلج، خرابيط المونستر هانتر رايز، لعبه صغيره منا ومنا، احتمال ضعيف مره نشوف ريزيدنت ايفل 4 ريميك. يمكن نشوف ريزيدنت ايفل 2 و 3 نسخ مطوره للبلاي ستيشن 5 والاكس بوكس سيريز اكس. فلا تتوقعون واجد. يعني اللي مخلي ذا الشركات خاصه كابكوم ما ادري اذا قد صار عندهم شيء في E3، قد صار عندهم في جيمز كوم قبل، بس مو بشرط عندهم ذيك الالعاب يعني. يعني لا اتوقع واجد. فهنا يعني لايف سترينج شفناها من قبل، ما في ذاك العرض، بس جاردينز اوف جالكسي يعني لعبه جديده، وفاينل فانتسي اوريجنز، فزين لعبتين كبار. طبعا تهربوا عاد او تسربوا، هذا شو نسوي، هذا كل شيء يتسرب، بس زين ان لعبتين يعني كبار. يعني لعبه فاينل فانتسي من تيم نينجا، احداث الجزء الاول بس بلعب اقرب النيو، بواحد كل شوي يزاعق، بقلب على طول ياباني لان ذا ازعجني من العرض يعني. وجاردينز اوف جالكسي يعني اللي على الاقل يعني رخصه ولا لايسنس كبير، وان كان اللعبه مو بمره يعني يعتبر شيء كبير. الباقي ما هنا ذاك الزود. يعني بابلونز فول بس عرفنا حيه، ما توقعت شيء نشوف الفاين فانتسي 16، بس توقعت فور سبوكن صراحه، لان فور سبوكن يعني اوكي انا متحمس مره الفاين فانتسي 16، بس من اللي شفته فور سبوكن احطها معها. يعني هاللعبتين مره متحمس عليهن، بيهن يعني كذا من التوب 3 العاب اللي بيهن تنزل، هذول الثنتين.
هو صدق غريبة إن ما شفنا لها عرض، ما شفنا لها شيء. يمكن أكثر لعبة منتظرة، لأن على الأقل أنا بالنسبة لي، لأن اللي هي فورس سبوكن، لأن يعني كانت أول ما عرضت وكان فيها نوعا ما استعراض إنه القدرات البلاي ستيشن 5 وإنها مصممة بشكل أساسي للجهاز، فتبي تنتظر اشياء للجيل الجديد، مو بس من ناحيه رسم انه رسم جميل يا الله، على الاقل على طريقه التشويق. فعشان كذا كنت مره متحمس ابغى اشوف لها اي شيء، او بما انه صار فيه يعني كلام انها ممكن تنزل على قولتك على السنه الماليه هذه. غريب اننا الحين احنا كم يعني خلال 9 شهور ممكن تنزل، الى الحين ما شفنا الا عروض بسيطه، ما شفنا جيم بلاي كامل كذا عده دقائق. بس كان في كم شغله كويسه يعني. انا ما لعبت افنجرز، بس الاعلان حق بلاك بانثر كان يعني كذا حسيت العالم غريب مختلف مقارنه بعالم اللعبه يعني. في شكل اكسبانشن محترم، الناس اللي لعبوا لعبه اتوقع بيكونوا متحمسين لها، مجاني كويس، في كم اعلان ظريف يعني كان.
غريب انهم ما حطوا شو اسمه ما حطوا يعني ما ادري يمكن محطوطه بس ما حطوها على جيم باس. احس تنفع افنجرز، خلي الناس يلعبونها.
الاضافه قصدك ولا اللعبه كلها موجوده؟
لا اللعبه ما ادري هي موجوده ولا لا على جيم باس، بس احس انها تنفع يعني لان يبي لها ناس واجد يلعبونها. هذه لعبه اذا كانوا شويين اللي يلعبونها ما تبغى تلعبها انت.
صح، فيها كروس بلاي. هي اذا فيها كروس بلاي المفروض هم اللي يروحون يعطون مايكروسوفت فلوس.
هذا وين رجع بيتهم؟
لا بس الاضافات
كان في المعرض بعدين مين؟ هذا جريج ميلر. ايه كله فيعني اقول انا اعطي يعني مؤتمر اعطيه اذا انت تبي تكون يعني واحد يعني وش متوقع. اعطيه 8 لان ما توقعت اكثر يعني. ما توقعت ابد فاينل فانتسي 7 ابيسود 2 ولا توقعت فاينل 16 يعني. ولولا انهن جاردنز ذا جالاكسي وهذه تسربا كان فاجأني. بس فور سبوكن شفناها، بس كنت اتوقع مثلا لعب طويل، بس يمكن خلاص يعني احيانا العاب تحترق. فاحس انه 8 مو بشيء واو، بس ما توقعت شيء ابد من سكوير انكس.
Yeah, so the collaboration with between Marvel Games and
يعني طبعا بما انك قبل
المشكله عندهم
قبل اول ما بدا كنت تقول لك متحمس له وانه يعني مره متحمس. هل يعني وفق توقعاتك يعني انت كشخص متابع يعني تقدر تعرف توقعاتك منهم؟
ايه اقل شوي، اقدر اقول اقل شوي. ف ما ادري يعني شوف يعني هم عندهم العاب واجد. عندهم نيو ذا وورلد اندز وذ يو، هذه متحمس لها وبتنزل بعد شهرين ولا جابوا طاريها هنا لانه خلاص. عندهم بروجكت تراينجل استراتيجي ما ادري ايش، لعبه ظريفه بعد، ولا حتى يعني ولا حتى يعني نذكرها ولا شيء، عرفت؟ ايش عندهم بعد؟ عندهم العاب منه يعني. هذا الزين يعني انه في العاب ما ادري طبعا يعني. شوف هذا E3 فكان بتكون قنبله لو اعلنوا عن نير. تخيل يلا نير 3 ولا شيء.
لو صارت سوينا يبي لنا وقت شوي الظاهر. انا هيتمان هي الجوال ما ادري هل انا قررت افسر على كيفي ولا هو مقصوده تلميحه. ما ادري اذا في تفاصيل طلعت الحين ولا لا، ما بين شيء بالعرض. ان اذا كانت هيتمان جوال اونلاين انا قاعد اشوف فرص كثيره ان اللعبه تصير رهيبه مره. افكار كثيره ممكن تنحط انها تكون لعبه.
يطلعوا اكثر من واحده
يعني تجربه مميزه رهيبه.
هي اول واحده يعني يطلعونها.
هيتمان ملتي بلاير جوال
ما ادري ملتي بلاير، بس هذه كان مكتوب سنايبر جو، وفي سنايبر وفي جو من قبل، عرفت؟ فما ادري هذه يعني دمجه الثنتين ولا ايش قصتها. كان في هيتمان جو اللي تمشي على مربعات. خلينا نشوف وش يقول لك.
ايه لا
but also, you know, like introduce
شو اسمه
newer or lesser known, right? Like Lady Hellbender or the Blood Brother.
منو وشو تقول؟ خلينا نشوف يقول ايش يقول منه.
ما ادري مجانيه، ما ادري قاعد احاول اقرا لك اطلع لك.
احسبك تقول ذولا. لا انا لان هيتمان جو شفت اذكرها ما كانت يعني يمكن اللعبه رهيبه بس حتى اذكر ظاهر نزل شيء توم بريدر جو او شيء زي كذا او لارا كروفت.
اي كل شيء جو عندهم.
ايه بس لا كان في هذه ارجع اتخيل اسلوب هيتمان كيف التخفي والاشياء هذه. بس اوكي مو مشكله تكون اغلبها سنايبر مو بالضروره نفس تفاصيل وافكار هيتمان الاساسيه. بس مع اخوياك اغتيالات ومع افكار هيتمان وجوال. يعني اتخيل نفسي انا واخوياي كذا عادي بالاستراحه جالسين يلا كل واحد يطلع جواله ويلعب. فعشان كذا قاعد اشوف انه في مجال افكار كثير تصير رهيبه لو صارت زي ما هي في مخي. بس ممكن تصير مجرد لعبه كذا اللي سنايبر من بعيد كونتراكت اغتال ومش ما ادري.
فيعني انا اقول انا اعطيه 8 نسبه على قولتهم نسبه وتناسب. هو انه احسن من مايكروسوفت ولا اسوأ ولا شيء. اللهم انه يعني ما توقعت صراحه اكثر. يعني كان بيكون 10 من 10 لو في فاين فانتزي الحلقه الثانيه كذا يعني قدره قادر تنزل قريب، ولا مثلا فيه نير لو تلميح. بس غيرها يمكن فور سبوكن بس فزي اللي توقعته. كابكم بكره لا تتوقع واجد، لا اتوقع واجد. نينتندو هو اللي ما ندري وش ممكن. خلا بكره عندي واجد كلام عن نينتندو فنشوف بكره. مو بكره بعد
بكره ان شاء الله.
بعد
نينتندو مو بكره؟
لا
خلنا نشوف ايش عندنا بكره. انا لخبطت في الجدول.
شوف بكره زين كابكم يعني حرفيا بعد بكره. بس انه بكره بنص الليل 12:30 يعني تقريبا عقب 25 ساعة ونص من الآن في كابكم. بعدين عقبها كم 19 ساعة في نينتندو.
اي صح نينتندو الساعة 7 الليل يوم 15.
ايه فبكرة في كابكم. لا تسحب علينا يا ريان.
اسحب عليكم وين؟
كابكم بكره
ان شاء الله نشوف.
كابكم ما عليك شيء زين
ان شاء الله باذن الله. عموما على كل حال هذا اللي كان عندنا اليوم من ناحيه البث. طبعا البث راح يستمر الى نهايه بث الماستر. نشوفكم احنا ان شاء الله في نينتندو. وبرضو العروض بكره المعرض 3 راح يكون مستمر بكره وبعد بكره الى يوم 15. فبكره ان شاء الله البث راح يبدا الساعه 6:30. اللي يبغى يتابع من هنا حياكم. الاخبار اللي نزلت اليوم كلها واللي بتنزل بكره واللي نزل امس كلها بتلقونها في موقعنا مرتب وجميل. تقدرون تشوفون كل شيء.
ايوه علمونا يعني وش اللي جازكم في تغطياتنا وش اللي ما جاز لكم وش اللي جبنا فيه العيد. طبعا احنا كنا نحاول نسكت في العروض نفسها عشان الواحد يعني يقدر يشوف العرض. ما ودك انت تتكلم بس نحاول نتكلم بينها. وطبعا باحيان زي مثلا مايكروسوفت ما كان فيه وقت بس يعني بالاخير نحاول نلخص يعني وباحيان نتفلسف ونحاول نخمن اللعبه قبل ما يطلع اسمها ولا شيء. يعني اللي باقي نينتندو وكابكوم. ما ادري اذا بنسوي بانداي نامكو ولا لا، نشوف بعدين
باذن الله. في اي اضافه استاذ عصام؟
ابد سلامتك.
الله يسلمك. لا نلقاكم ان شاء الله في التغطيه الجايه بني 3. للقاء ان شاء الله انكم انبسطتوا.
Very elusive monster. It culminates in this bet that goes spectacularly sideways. And the next thing they know, they've kind of inadvertently set off a series of catastrophic events that are going to start really upending the rest of the galaxy. And the more they start realizing it and start kind of exploring and encountering this, the more they start to understand that this bizarre corruption has spread out like wildfire across the galaxy, and it's going to destroy everyone if someone doesn't stand up and stop it. And fortunately or unfortunately, no one else wants to do it. So in the end, the Guardians find themselves kind of as this last stand against this mysterious order that it wants to annihilate anyone who won't bow to its will.
So how do the choices and consequences affect the player's journey?
Infusing choice and consequence into a game has always been very important to us as a development team. As gamers, we want to see our choices and our decisions reflected back to us in fun and surprising ways, whether that be through the reaction of our Guardian teammates or our allies and enemies that we encounter along the way, whether it's opening or closing different gameplay pathways. In Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy, of course, you're playing as Star-Lord, and he is the leader of the team. So he is at the center, you are at the center of every single gameplay choice, every single combat, every single social interaction and dialogue choice that's possible within this game. And there are a lot of them. And the choices that you make are going to play out. These micro decisions that you make are going to have repercussions on your journey and change the experience for you as you go. Obviously, we were trying to build a very strong, compelling story. And so the story will have the same beginning and the same ending for everyone, because we want to create this really gripping emotional journey that builds and builds into this massive Marvel superhero ending.
All right, it's the big question. What role does music play in Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy?
The ambience in Guardians of the Galaxy was a very important aspect. And when I say that, I'm talking specifically about 2 points. The first one is the aesthetics of the game. And after that is the audio experience. From an aesthetic perspective, what was really important for us was, since we're talking about the Guardians of the Galaxy and how colorful they are and how like it's a quirky bunch and everything, and there's a lot of humor in the game, and we wanted also the art style to reflect that. Like we wanted a game that would be colorful, would be like awakes your sense of wonder, discovering the different places you go, that they feel alien, different than what you experience on Earth. And we really wanted to take advantage of, like, when you go in some alien planets, like they speak a different language than you. You don't understand all the aliens that you will hear through the journey. And it's a part also of making you feel like you're discovering the galaxy as well. Like you don't know everything everywhere. So that was quite exciting. So we really wanted that to be colorful and vibrant, should I say. And in terms of the audio ambience, is that Peter Quill is a kid that grew up in the 80s, and unfortunately at a young age he was kidnapped by aliens, and his I would say scheme of references is really rooted in the 80s, like music, movies, video games, all these things, and we wanted to bring that forward. So you can expect in the Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy game a very great eclectic soundtrack, like really rooted in the 80s and capturing that vibe. It was really important for us to really bring those two aspects together, to create a fresh look, to have something that feels positive. Like there's a lot of emotions. There will be laughs, a lot of laughs, but there will also be drama. But ultimately, it was to create an experience that would stay with you with a feel-good vibe. And those two aspects are key to achieve that.
All right, tell me, what's the release date?
I'm very excited to see this game come out. It's going to come out on October 26th, and it is going to be available on PC and PlayStation and Xbox consoles. It's going to be an epic ride with lots of adventure, lots of drama, and I really, really can't wait for you to play it.
Thank you all for coming to talk about Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy. Now back to our show. Thank you, Greg, for that great interview.
He was fantastic.
I wonder what they were blurring out
interviewer.
behind him during the Marvel interview, but we won't talk about that. We've been talking a lot about Guardians of the Galaxy, obviously, since before we went to break. Instead, let's get to what the final announcement there was.
Yeah.
Stranger of Paradise, the Final Fantasy Origin.
I love that. We both were like, Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin. Just want to make sure we got that all in,
As with most
right?
Final Fantasy games, I have to read it off the page a few dozen times before I can memorize the entire name.
That is a long title, and right now social media is blowing up.
Of course, again, another one with people having a lot of opinions. What, of course, stood out for me is what they started with, right? The fact that it's Team Ninja. Of course, Ninja Gaiden, you're going to have Neo. You know it's going to be this action-based combat, and that's, of course, what they were stressing throughout the trailer, that it's not your daddy's Final Fantasy. This is a different take on it, right, as they jump into this and get going and have that kind of
I'll be honest, somebody said there might be something else on the docket. I don't know who mentioned that. That was me.
Oh, you did? Okay.
But no, I was just like, let's see how they end this thing. And oh my gosh, you heard our E3 crew back there.
Yeah.
They were hooting, they were hollering. I mean, a Final Fantasy spin-off. I mean, we're all here for that. No one is going to complain about that at all. And actually, we do have a poll up right now.
I was going to say, but what are you here for, ladies and gentlemen? We, of course, asked you what your favorite announcement was from Square, and it looks like right now, look at that. It's neck and neck, Guardians versus Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin. And Guardians with the narrow lead right now, 32%. Remember, of course, you can vote wherever you are watching us, whether it be on Twitch, whether it be on YouTube. You put it in there. Of course, if you want to be on the bottom bar, hashtag E3 2021, you can get on there by tweeting with that. And if you would just compliment me, that would go up there and really put some of the people in the Twitch chat to shame, because they don't like me.
Greg Miller compliments everybody. Keep them coming. Just to talk about Stranger of Paradise a little bit more, I thought the story seemed really interesting. The Warriors of Light versus Chaos.
They are all going to kill Chaos. They're all going to kill
They are determined.
These people hate Chaos.
That was some JRPG moments there, right?
Totally.
They were just like, kill Chaos, hate Chaos, Chaos, Chaos. I was like, okay, I'm here for it. I'm 100%
this is your motivation.
here for
Go
that.
For it.
Exactly. But that definitely stood out to me. I'm really not surprised by the poll, though. There were a lot of great titles. And as we talked about in the beginning, they were deep diving so hard on these titles here. So
deep diving on a lot of the titles. Not on Marvel's Avengers, though.
Oh my gosh, you're right. I was kind of like, I wanted more there.
Man, me too. I really thought we were going to get, War for Wakanda expansion. Here's a look at what the gameplay will be.
I thought we were going to get a gameplay.
And we got a great. I enjoyed the setup cinematic they used. Of course, Black Panther facing off against Claw. The fact with the narration that I've seen 3 Black Panthers fall already. Shuri being there, right? And being able to be like, all right, cool. This is the world you're in. But I was looking for more in terms of what we'd be getting into.
I was hoping we'd get a little bit more of a look at the landscape. Gameplay would have been fantastic. I mean, we love how it looks. I have absolutely adored his costume. I thought the teaser definitely got me hyped. But I will totally agree with you there. I was hoping we get a little bit
My hope, of course, as a Marvel's Avengers fan, is the fact they're going to deep dive it on their social channels. Because during the presentation, they didn't put out dates. They showed the roadmap, showed where they've come with Tachyon Anomaly and everything else, but they talked about Cosmic Cube, showed us going up against Scientist Supreme from the main game, and that actually has a date, June 22nd. That was announced on Twitter after the fact. And the same thing for War for Wakanda. Didn't mention when it's coming, but on Twitter they confirmed August. So I'm hoping more and more information about it will be dropped that way. For the fans like us, or me, no, I'm not going to drag you down.
You can't throw me in there.
No, actually, you don't know nothing about Wasteland Patrol.
Hold on. Avalene and I actually hosted a Marvel's Avengers launch event together.
Wow.
Yeah.
So how many 150 characters you got right now?
Okay. All right. Just flex a little more. He and Golden Boy all about the flexing. Who's got the Xbox mini fridge? How many characters?
We don't talk about that. All right. With the one. But yeah, then they showed more Wasteland Patrols. Again, that's cool for me. I like the idea of being able to team up with friends and just go. If you're not familiar, you just go through the Wasteland, random boss fights, different things. There's gear you can only acquire there. That's exciting. And again, they're on track with their roadmap, which has been Marvel's Avengers' early problem, right? Like, of course, Kate and Clint were supposed to be there in what, September? It was September, so in October and November they were supposed to be here, and that got way pushed out to December and then this year for Clint.
I'm a little sad. I was really hoping something big for you, Greg.
You know what? Again, it looked good.
It was a taste of it. It was a taste of it,
I think one of those things is that, and I shouldn't say universally because it's the internet, most people like the Marvel Avengers campaign to some extent. So if they've taken the learnings and they just want to give us more of that with the Black Panther expansion, of us playing through and being Black Panther, I'm okay with that.
So you're happily intrigued, I would say.
Of course. Oh, yeah, this doesn't do anything for my excitement. No, I'm still totally there. I am excited. I would like to know if anybody can hit up Square and find out, does Life is Strange Remastered have new trophies? Because I wouldn't mind replatinuming those games.
It looks great. I loved seeing the remaster, and we got an in-depth look at True Colors, too, some interviews. So I'm here for it. Life is strange, yay. But
again, it's one of those
we're
things.
just chatting away.
I know.
Here. We got to get the E3
Babylon's
crew
Fall,
in here.
We had all the stuff, the mobile games, the Final Fantasy, what they call it, pixelated.
I wish you all could see
over
the handwriting on here, by the way, too.
That's journalism school in a nutshell, ladies and gentlemen. Enough about what we've been talking about. Let's see what our old friend Golden Boy has to say. Golden Boy!
Hi.
Man, talk about just sucking all the air out of the room, Greg Miller. Geez, every topic we have just grabbed away from us. It's not fair. Now, folks, this was the part of the show where we were going to give Michael Hyam from GameSpot here an opportunity to monologue about Babylon's Fall. But unfortunately, Michael is having second thoughts. So, Michael, hold my hand. And how do you feel about Babylon's Fall, Poppy?
Oh, man. I think, you know, I set myself up. You know, I was like, you know, I'm disappointed. But it's okay. It's all right. You know, I still want to give you know, a chance. Platinum Games has a great history. Great history. You know what I'm saying? Bayonetta. You know, the thing is like, oh, maybe this is the next thing in line to follow up Nier Automata. Like, and then Yosuke Saito, my boy, Yosuke Saito's on the project.
Say your pain. Say your pain, Poppy.
And then it's like, oh, it's a live service game, and it's endless, and we didn't really get any narrative bits about it, so you know, I still want to give it a chance. You know, like Damon said, like that art style does kind of look fire. Like, oh, it looks promising.
We're committed, by the way.
Yeah. I got you, baby.
Thank you.
And like I trust Platinum to bring fire combat, and like they showed some of that stuff right there. But you know, it's like I like games that make me cry.
Make them cry.
And then when you have the lineage of a Platinum game.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Like Nier Automata, one of the best games of all time. One of the best games of all time.
Say it. Speak your truth.
I feel like crying now, but not because tears of joy or just this relief of seeing 2B and 9S finally being
Everyone,
friends
can we
again.
all just hold hands for Michael here? Come on, Damon, you as well?
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're here. We're here. We support you. We're with you. And don't worry, we'll still play Babylon's Fall with you.
You want to sing a DMCA safe Kumbaya?
I don't know if we want to do that. We want the stream to be here next year. Anyway, though, guys, Babylon's Fall was interesting, but I will say this much. I don't understand, Damon, the mixed reaction regarding Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah.
I thought it looked fantastic.
My reaction is not mixed. I'm with you. It might end up being my pleasant surprise of E3 this year.
Yeah.
I am a single-player gamer, so it's a single-player game. It's telling a story. You play as one character. I loved the creature design and the world design, and I thought most of the jokes were landing, so I was like, all right, this sounds great. But I understand the Guardians of the Galaxy are an ensemble cast. If people were sort of hoping they could pick a character to play as or even play cooperatively with other people, I get that part of it too.
Yeah, well, don't worry, folks. That is what downloadable content is for. But Dan, let's speak of things that weren't present at E3 because, or at least in this particular keynote, because, you know, obviously we're looking forward to a lot of good things that's going to be coming out. You know, obviously we saw a little bit of Final Fantasy 16. We saw a little bit of Forspoken. Maybe we'll get a bit of Triangle Strategy later on. But then there was this final thing with Strangers of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origins. Obviously they don't like chaos.
Yes.
They're not a fan.
Chaos is no longer on the menu if they have anything to say about it. They are coming in hot. Like, if you were to drink every time they say the word chaos in that trailer, you would be dead before you reach the final boss. But it would be worth it because it looks awesome. You have that pedigree of Team Ninja, Koei Tecmo. It looks super fun. It was just like, it feels like this weird mixture of like a Souls-like with Final Fantasy, and that is something that's really exciting because we haven't seen that yet, and you're getting to this more sort of action RPG-esque combat that we've seen in recent Final Fantasy entries. I think they can have a lot of fun with this. And again, you know what? I've had enough chaos for quite some time. I'm beginning to see what they're talking about. I'd like to Omni/chaos into a million little pieces myself.
Here's the thing. Sure, they don't like chaos, but they really like just tearing their enemies apart from like the face or the mouth, and they're just...
He really likes going for the mouth.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
You know, and just shoving some red stuff in there and then, you know, like...
I can't tell. Is it like when they stomp on them, the crystals appear, or are they putting the crystals
I don't know, but I'm going to play the
inside?
game and find out. I mean, we're seeing it right here in the footage.
Yeah,
it's quite aggressive.
He's trying to figure out the most efficient way to get the crystals, and usually it's just ripping it right open like a bag of chips.
Well, that's
and then
what
just
I was
reaching
thinking.
inside.
You know, I had a DoorDash order yesterday. That, you see that plug? That was, you know, just a little. That was a little. You know, the bag was closed. So what did I do? stranger paradise. Yeah,
Chaos reigns.
Chaos reigns, baby. But yeah, it looked really cool. Obviously, though, lots of other really cool stuff with Life is Strange: True Colors. I think that, you know, everyone loves that game. It's a pleasant experience for a lot. It's not my cup of tea per se. Like, I'm not that like a narrative player, but I always appreciate what games like that bring to the medium.
Oh yeah, I mean, Michael was talking about, I like games that make me cry. Like Life is Strange, the original game had me like on the floor going like, I'm never gonna trust a teacher again, or like all of my friends, I'm gonna hold all of my friends near and dear to me. And something that I was bragging to Dan about was during the game, there is a moment where you can attempt to save a friend from a situation. And I managed to do that, and apparently like no one else was able to do that. And so all of these interesting experiences, they hit home.
They hit hard.
So with the new one coming out, True Colors, where Alex Chen has like the psychic ability to feel other people's emotions, I feel like that's gonna open up like so many more different stories. And like, even in-game mechanics, we heard that she can hear like bits and pieces of their thoughts and monologue.
Some reconstructed memories as well.
Exactly, all to try to figure out what happened to her dead brother. And it's like, oh, okay, where are we going now with this? And you could see, I love all the characters. The character design's so fun, and all the emotions that just
I got mad respect.
out.
I got mad respect for Life is Strange. Like Life is Strange 1 which is getting a remaster. Like, people get to re-experience that again, and also like Life is Strange 2. If you go back to that game it hit real hard. So shouts out to my girl Natalie Flores. That is one of her favorite games of all time. Got me to play it, and it went on to cover things like race relations and like really touchy subjects with varying degrees of like sensitivity, and it just really hits you in your feelings. And the fact that we're gonna have another full Life is Strange game, like, I don't know, folks should be playing this game, because, you know, crying is great. Crying is dope.
Crying is good. That's actually very true. It's very true. We had a few other just small little details, obviously, with the Final Fantasy games, the Pixel Remastered. I'm personally looking forward to that. We had some mobile games as well. I love mobile gaming, so I'm going to be downloading all that good stuff. But one game that I definitely will be checking out, because I think it's about time I give it a try. It's Life is Strange. And our friends over at PC Gamer actually caught up with Christopher Sika, the game designer from Deck 9 Games, for an in-depth conversation about the narrative-driven adventure game. Let's check it out.
So obviously in True Colors, you've sort of gamified emotions to an extent where, you know, it's actually brought forward into part of the gameplay. What have you done to ensure that there's more subtle emotional impacts of the general story is still being retained?
So in order to do that, we have our town, Haven Springs, where our main character, Alex, is walking around, and she's able to interact with characters all over the town with a range of emotions from fear, sadness, joy, and anger. And the way we visualize this is through what we call emotional auras, which Alex can see around the characters. And then it also allows the player to do the psychic power of empathy to read the character's thoughts and emotions, which allows Alex to connect with them and have side storylines and more emotional connections with the characters.
So on that subject, actually, regarding the emotions and, you know, the connection Alex has with them. So in Before the Storm, sort of in contrast to the other two Life is Strange games, it's a much more grounded experience where you have the only vaguely supernatural element obviously was Chloe's visions of her father. But here you've really thrown yourselves into that Life is Strange element of more supernatural. So why did you decide that was the route to go?
Correct. Yeah, this one is a much more in the supernatural element. When we first started talking about using the power of empathy, we felt that it needed to have a supernatural element to really allow the player to connect with the characters and also give Alex this extra element to use her power of empathy. And the best way to show this was to embrace the supernatural. I feel like it really follows the Life is Strange staple of having a beautiful setting and also this supernatural element on top of it.
So one thing that all of the Life is Strange games, including this one, have in common actually is the primary players are all teenagers. Was that a conscious decision on your part?
It was, but I think, you know, Alex is defined by a lot more than, you know, just her age. She's really a well-rounded character, but we wanted to have a strong female lead, someone that players could really connect with and relate with. And, you know, with her power of empathy, she's just a great character to connect with. And I'm really excited for fans to see her. I think she's going to quickly become a fan favorite.
And then the element of choice in Life is Strange obviously is very important. What's been your approach to this in True Colors in terms of is the good choice always clear?
Well, actually, I think that's an interesting question, because one of the things we strive for is not always, you know, labeling what is good and what is bad. And I think, you know, in Life is Strange, one of the things that fans really connect with is how dynamic the characters are. You know, characters have elements of good and bad, but we try to stray away from just a good character or an evil character. It's their choice and they can own it, not to be judged or feel like they made the evil choice or the bad choice.
Yeah, going back to the issue of teenagers. So, I mean, you know, generally speaking, a lot, you know, you could say that during your teenage years, you're more emotionally volatile. Is that something that you're reflecting in the game at all? Because I have noticed what you've revealed so far. There are, although it's primarily teenage characters, there are some older characters as well. Is that reflected in the way the emotions work at all?
Well, it's interesting because Alex had a very, you know, troubled childhood coming through the foster home. So even though she is a teenager, she's very mature for her age. She's been through a lot. So I think that, you know, emotional volatile that you're talking about, we can actually see in characters of all ages. Even the adults she connects with, they're very volatile in their emotions. So we tried to have, you know, a more realistic approach that even though teenagers may be emotional volatile, even in our adulthood, we still feel those emotions and have a wide range.
I know you've previously spoken a little about how it's a more open game than anything else in the Life is Strange series so far. Any of these optional interactions, do any of those have any of those more impactful than the player might expect? Like an missable character or choice?
So the optional content we really wanted to keep as optional and missable. I think it will impact the user's experience, as they might not be able to connect with these characters as much. But if you stay on the critical path and just do the primary interactions, you won't miss any of the key elements of the story. All of the open spaces like you're talking about are really just a way to explore the town, connect with the people, use the power more often. And it could, you know, help as you go on, so you know more about the characters, but you won't be punished for missing any of this content.
So one thing actually I've noticed with Life is Strange, with the Dontnod ones and also Before the Storm, which also sort of really captured, is it looks and sounds and feels like an indie movie. Like, is that intentional? And if it is, what does that mean for you? How do you capture that?
Absolutely. I think we really try to capture the indie feel, because that's the roots of Life is Strange. So for this title, True Colors, we actually worked with a lot of indie artists. So the music's a big element of it. And as far as the visuals, we did a lot of research on, you know, mountain towns. Being out here in Colorado, we had a lot of inspiration. And so we really just try to capture that visual, that cinematic style, and the music. It's a big pillar for what the game is.
And again, so referencing Before the Storm again, although obviously you were allowed a lot of creativity in that, you ultimately had to sort of draw within the lines in that Chloe's character was already established, the ultimate ending, you know, we knew where it was going. But with True Colors, it's your first Life is Strange game with all of your own characters. You have complete control over the story. What were you able to take from Before the Storm to help you prepare for that?
Yeah, that's a great question. For us, as you know, Before the Storm, we did use the Chloe character, which was amazing. She was a big favorite of the studio, but at its core, you know, Before the Storm is a love story. It's about relationships. And so with True Colors, we approached it as we wanted a story about empathy. We wanted a story about kindness and connection. So we really started with that as our core, and then we built these characters around it. But we really made sure that all the characters fit into the Life is Strange universe. Like I was saying earlier about dynamic characters, we wanted them to feel realistic, feel dynamic, and have players be able to have a connection with these characters.
And then talking about connection, obviously there's a direct connection between Before the Storm and True Colors in terms of Steph, who crosses over into True Colors. So first of all, I want to ask, of the characters that you had introduced yourself, why Steph? Why bring Steph to True Colors and rather than anybody else?
Yeah, well, I think, working on Before the Storm, I actually worked on that title as well. We all loved Steph. She was a great character. So we were all really excited as a studio to bring her back and to reveal her in Haven Springs. And then I think beyond that, just the connection that her and Alex start to form throughout the title. I'm really excited for fans to see more of Steph. I think there's an element of Steph we all know from Before the Storm. But we're going to learn more about her as a character and who she is and the experiences she's been through. So I just think she's a great fit for the story and just a character that we all love writing and working with.
So it sounds like she'll be a bit more of a forefront then in this one than she was in Before the Storm.
You'll see a decent amount of Steph throughout the game.
So would I be right to assume that True Colors will also have multiple endings?
It will have multiple endings, correct. Yep.
And will the endings depend on like a final choice, as has traditionally been done in the series, or is there something a little further back from the end you can do that will send you down a different path? Like how far back do the roads to the ending diverge?
So yeah, what's really exciting about True Colors is it's actually an element of both of that. Your final choice will reflect the ending, but there's also an element of the relationships you build throughout the game and how you'll see this in the dynamic ending. So I think it's really important as players are going through to build these connections and make these choices. We didn't want a situation where you just get to the end and one decision dictates your experience.
The most recent footage that I've seen goes in a little bit more detail of what happens when Alex comes across particularly powerful aura, and then obviously there's a little bit of talk about it actually affects the environment. Are you able to go into a little bit more detail about what happens there and how the player explores this altered environment?
Absolutely. So we have different tiers of using the power. There's the one I explained earlier when you're walking around town and you're able to interact with characters, read their emotions, and see their thoughts. And that's what we're calling the frequent use power. As you're walking around, you're able to use it in our free roams and our gameplay. We also have these major power moments where, like you were saying, there's a really powerful emotional aura. And the way Alex actually absorbs these characters' emotions, and she's able to go into this world that changes the environment and really gain more insight into what that character is going through. So she's able to explore the environment, she's able to look at objects, and all these objects relate to emotional connections that the character she's interacting with has gone through.
From your perspective, and again, now this is the game that you've got the most control over, what are you hoping that players will get out of it?
That's a great question. I think for me personally, I'm really excited for players to see this power of empathy that we're talking so much about. I think especially in these times, it's really important to be able to be kind to each other and understand what others are going through. We use empathy a lot, but what this game really allows is for players to connect with people, see their struggles, see what they're going through, and really understand that people are dynamic and we all have our troubles and we all have our triumphs. And I'm really excited for players to get to know Alex. She's, for me, the favorite character I've ever worked on. And so I'm really excited for players to see her. She's just such an inspiration. And then also to be able to use this power of empathy and hopefully, allow people to take a step back in their life and see others as well in a whole new light.
It should be the first Life is Strange game to be released as a complete package all at once, but it's still split into episodes. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct. So there will be 5 chapters, as we're calling them right now, but they will all be released together.
Is there anything that you've done in True Colors that you weren't able or didn't have time to do in Before the Storm?
I think for us in True Colors, really embracing the supernatural element, like you mentioned, this was a big thing for us, that we're able to now have a longer game, a longer experience, and add more of these power elements in, which I think the team is really excited about. Also, the locations that we built for True Colors, the environments are beautiful, and we were able to spend a lot more time just focusing on one town and one location that we could really make into this dynamic place that it feels like you're part of Haven as you're playing.
And speaking of the powers, what was the process to finally deciding that was what would be the center of the game, like empathy and emotions?
Yeah, so I think it was a core pillar of our initial story was having empathy. You know, like I was saying, we really wanted to tell the story about kindness and connection. And as we were exploring that, we realized we had to have more gameplay elements to the power than just to have this narrative moment that she could use. And that's what really influenced us, that we need to have these major power moments where you can look into insights and you can connect with the characters. And then from there, we decided it's really a great place to just be able to connect with the town as a whole. And that's where we started to enter gameplay into the town and these open spaces. So I'd say it was really an iterative process as we were writing the story. You know, us in game design working with narrative to really find a great way to make the power really sell and something that players will enjoy.
What is around that? What have you done to try and really flesh out and build this character that's, you know, going to be with the player from start to finish?
Yeah, well, I think with Alex, what makes her so strong is just her realism as a character. You know, she's vulnerable, she's honest, she's genuine, she's strong, she's brave. She just has a lot of really good qualities that I think anyone can relate to. So, you know, we didn't take anything specific with Chloe or previous characters from Before the Storm. We wanted Alex to be a character that stands up on her own, someone who's real. And I think, you know, our writers did a great job of writing her. And then Erica, the actress, did a great job performing as her. And that is now the character that we see and love in this game. It really was a team effort to make her as great as she is today.
One thing that's only just occurred to me is in each of the Life is Strange games, the main characters have parents that are either absent or antagonistic or a little bit of both. So it sounds like this is a trend that continues into true colors. So again, was that a conscious decision? And either way, how do you think that feeds into the story?
It was, and, you know, we did a lot of research to make sure that we gave the foster care system justice. You know, obviously it's a complicated subject. So we just tried to tell, like most Life is Strange games do, something that's real, but also tragic and, you know, unfortunate in some regards. As far as Alex's parents, it definitely influences, you know, who she became and who she is as a person. I don't want to say too much more than that because there's moments in the game where I would love for fans to just experience for themselves. Yeah.
Okay. I think that's probably about it for me. So again, thank you again so much for making time to talk to me. I really appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you once again to our friends over at PC Gamer for that one, and lots more to come here. But first, I want to mention that our friends over at DoorDash are doing something pretty cool. Make sure you tag them in a tweet, you follow them for your chance to win a $100 gift card. That's right, folks, $100. Now, so make sure you guys do that. Follow the prompts here, and you'll be a Gucci handbag. So we've had some pretty awesome moments already from this year's E3. It's been great, but I do want to take a second to, you know, do some story time amongst us friends. Might I add, how cool is it that we get to sit here with IGN, GameSpot, both me and you, G4, Nerdist as well, to talk about, this is probably one of the highlights for me personally. But, you know, I want to go down the line. Dan, what is an E3 memory from your first E3?
My first E3, well, I grew up reading like GamePro and EGM and always reading about E3 year after year. And being like, I would love to go to that someday. Finally, in 2012, I got the chance, and it was just like full body chills. It was such a really incredible moment for me. It was like one of my first jobs away from like waiting tables. It was like one of my first real moments where I was like, I'm working in the field of like entertainment journalism and covering pop culture and the stuff that I love. And I remember I got to sit in the closed door session to see Star Wars 1313, RIP, and just had my brain rent asunder by how awesome it looked. And basically that game looked like it was going to do for Star Wars what The Mandalorian ultimately did, just open up this whole world of scum and villainy. And it also taught me to embrace pain, because sometimes not all of your dreams can come true. In that case, it was sadly dashed upon the rocky shores of reality and development hell. But one day, hopefully, we'll go back to Coruscant, to level 1313, check out that seedy underbelly. But for now, I'll always have that memory to hold on to.
A boy can dream. A boy can dream. Boys and girls can dream. Avli, what about for you?
Mine is probably a little bit more evil, so boys and girls, do not try this at home.
What did you do?
Well, I snuck into my first E3.
Oh, gosh, Avli.
So I was maybe 17, 18 years old, And I came as a media partner for my high school newspaper. Totally legitimate, wasn't in high school anymore at that point. But I will never forget them, for some reason, handing me the badge, putting the lanyard on, and then just walking into the convention hall and just looking up all around me at all of the different booths.
Yeah.
And like seeing like the big Nintendo booth, and then I think there was like Persona 4 Dancing All Night being displayed or something, right?
Yeah.
And then just having like Teddy going over here, like, you want to dance, little girl? And I'm like, okay. That was probably like my absolute favorite memory of just being in shock and awe that I was there, because you know, we saw E3 on G4.
Right.
I found E3 from like, hey Ash, what you playing? They did like a vlog there, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm here. This is it.
Yeah. Well, we don't have a lot of time, but Michael, what about for you?
I grew up watching GameSpot, and I had a 2004 GameSpot DVD where they went around E3. I'm like, damn, it'd be nice to be there. 2017 was my first E3, and I did it for GameSpot, so I bust up in there. I'm like, yo, this is wild. Whimsical. Like, I'm doing work, but it's wild to, like, collaborate with the Giant Bomb folks, because, like, we see them in the office, but, like, you go to the Giant Bomb couch, it's like, wow, this stuff is real. I'm really here. So I'll never forget 2017. It was a lot of work. You realize how much work is put in for, like, folks at GameSpot, IGN, so it's wild.
And Damon?
I'm going to carbon date myself here. My first E3 with IGN was 2006.
Wow.
So I got to go to some of the behind closed door demos. And remember, 2006, PS3 and Wii weren't out yet. 360 was out, but I didn't have one yet. So I was playing PS2, GameCube, original Xbox games, and I got to go to the behind closed doors demos of Mass Effect and BioShock, and I was completely blown away. I was like, these feel like real next-gen experiences over everything I'm playing right now, and I was like, wow, this is a really exciting way to start my career at IGN.
Well, before we throw to our next segment, I did want to say my quick E3 story. I commentated a Major League Gaming show match for GameSpot where I flew in the last day of E3 because that was like all they could afford. Fly me in the last day of E3 at the last moment, at the last hour of E3. It was my first one, but I remember being on that airplane, going to LA and saying to myself, Mama, I made it. It was a great time. But we have so many great stories, not just from us, but also from all of our friends all around the industry, and some of your favorite streamers as well as influencers all around had a bit to say about what was their favorite moments from E3.
I'm a criminal.
Well, I could tell you growing up, E3 was like the holy grail, right? Like, that was, I mean, it was like, E3? I'll never make it there. Wow, you went?
In 1999, that was my first E3. I got to see a cool midway, like, basketball cage. I remember that. I believe that was the E3 where they introduced the Dreamcast.
I was in awe at everything. I tried everything. I played Just Dance, you know, the Ubisoft booth was incredible.
They had me just in a roller coaster simulator, and I was bad at that somehow. I don't know what happened.
Probably similar to a lot of the other content creators on this show. We had to sneak in, man. We was little kids. Like, I was in high school.
Nintendo was handing out posters. They handed out like a Zelda poster or something, and I was like, yes! And I framed it immediately and put it up on the wall, and I was like, I got that at E3! Don't even act like I didn't get it at E3. There it is, right there.
The time that I went to my first E3 in 2016, I think I called in sick that day. I was like, oh, you know, you turn on your sick voice. Yeah, I just don't think I'm gonna be able to come in. I'm sorry. I don't work there anymore, so I can't get in trouble for it, so the story's out there now.
It was just so surreal to walk in and see something that I've been watching for so long, and it's there, it's in front of me, and I'm in it.
The cosplays, I loved meeting new friends, I loved the panels, I loved walking on the showroom floor and just seeing all these new things.
It was just unreal, and it really solidified a lot of feelings for me, knowing that I wanted to be in this industry.
I had all this swag on me from one of the halls where I had played a whole bunch of games, and then I get to the next hall because I wanted to go in there and see what it was. It was the one with Sony and Microsoft and also Nintendo. And the dude at the door stopped me and was like, hold on, let me see your badge. And I was like, whoa, and I showed him the badge, and he said, what's your name? And I forgot the name on the badge.
What's up, everyone? I'm Brian Altan.